What's goody? What's up, everybody? I'm so excited. Welcome, Diggs, BTW. He say, hey, what's up? Hey, I don't think I've ever seen you before, bro. Thank you for coming through. Appreciate it. We on the finale of the Great Ace Attorney. I cannot wait. We still have a little bit more to go, from what I understand, but I'm going to finish this game tonight. I can't wait, bro. I can't wait to see how it all ends. Last time, bro, we dragged Eggert Benedict onto the stand. Found out he was involved in a murder. Eggert, baby, let's go. What's up? What's up, Richard? Fuck the world ends with you, baby. Welcome, welcome. Eggert, baby. Shout outs to Ricky for liking between the stream. Appreciate you. Thank you. Let me switch over to the live scene. I'm gonna need to hear this theme, bro, in this trial at some point, bro. It's only fitting. I cannot wait. Let's go. Let's hop straight into the Great Ace Attorney. Oh my god. Fuck Eggert, bro. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, thank you, Richard, for liking the stream. Appreciate it. Let's go. Supports autosave. Yes, we know. The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Also for tweeting out the stream. Let's go, ending more hype than the world ends with you. Oh my god. That's fucking hilarious. Oh my god. Let's go. Trial part 3. Oh, I didn't even mention it. There's going to be a giveaway at the end of the stream. So when I finish the game, I will be giving away a digital copy of the Great Ace Attorney. I just want more people to play this game. It's so good. The God TG just texted me eye emojis, bro. He said I'll be there soon. It's fucking hilarious. Shout outs to Dank Meme Center for liking between the stream. Appreciate you. And Bao for between the stream. Thank you, Bao. Also, Derail, thank you for letting me use your song Nothing to Lose. I didn't ask you, bro. I'm sorry. But I used it anyway, bro. My bad. 17th of April, 12:41 p.m. The Old Bailey Defendant's Antechamber. What's up, bro? Copyright claim incoming. He's on it right now, bro. What's good, Dank? Good to see you again, bro. Gina, how are you holding up? I'm starting to feel quite warmly towards her frequent cold shoulders now. Ginny? Are you alright? Why aren't you saying anything? What's the point, eh? Why go to all this trouble and fight so hard? For the likes of me? What? Well, you saw it. That picture. What picture? The one where she was holding the gun to the fucking victims, in front of the victim? Ah, you mean this? The photograph taken by Hurley's red-handed recorder? Well, I didn't think you would have captured a scene like that, that's for sure. It's hopeless. Anyone who sees that's gonna think I did it, ain't they? Well, I won't pretend that it wasn't a bit of a shock when the prosecution first presented it to the court. Surely you gotta have your doubts about me now. You can't still think I'm innocent. We've gotten the fuck Eggert, bro. He's the real culprit. I'm calling it right now. Of course I can. I'm the protagonist, bro. Ginny, why don't you talk to us? Tell us what really happened that night. Runo's cleverly managed to piece together a lot of new information, but still, we'd really like to hear from you. Oh my god. He posted it anyway? Fuck. Ah well. Alright then. You're actually gonna tell us the truth? It was after we'd had that dinner together at your place, right, Iris? Then we all had a chat up in your office, didn't we? Yeah, I remember. After that, I just couldn't get to sleep. So I slipped out and went down to the street to the 2-to-1 to Winterbank's place. I had to know if Iris' story was there or not. The Hound of the Baskervilles. I don't know what it's about or nothing. But if you ask me, there's something in that Sholmes don't like. Something, well, he don't want people reading. That's why he lied to Iris about sticking it in lug with Winterbank for safekeeping. At least that's what I thought at the time. So you broke into Winterbank's. I just had to know if it was there or not. I mean, I had no idea all that was going to kick off, did I? I struck the lock and snuck inside. It was dark as you like it in there. So I gave the oil lamp on the counter a bit of wick, and that's when. What do you think you're doing? Oh shit! I nearly died. I did. Next thing I knew, I'd grabbed the gun off the counter and was waving in the air like I don't know what. Wow. So she just inadvertently grabbed the gun. That's why you don't keep your gun on the fucking counter, bro. You're the girl who was in here this afternoon. I didn't think pickpockets went in for armed robbery. The mental script. Have you got it here? Did Sholmes leave a... Oh, what's good, Ricky? How you doing, bro? Did Sholmes leave a bit of a load of papers with you? A story? I beg your pardon. The Hound of the something or other. If it's here, I want to see it. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, young lady. But I'd sooner die than relinquish an article belonging to one of my customers. He did die, bro? What the fuck? I don't want it. What would I do with it anyway? I just want to see if it's here, that's all. Oh, you want to see it, do you? I want to know if Sholmes really pawned it here or not. Please. Just let me see and I'll go. Oh, very well then. But for pity's sake, stop waving my gun around, would you? Bro, why do you keep your gun on deck, bro? So then the old cove unlocked the storeroom door and we both went inside. And it was there alright. The mental script. Sholmes weren't lying after all. Oh, what's up, William? 2 streams in a row, William? What is going on? Nah, what's up, Will? Oh, hold on. I haven't been doing my shit. Oh, whoops, I skipped the text. I haven't been doing my shit, bro. My bad. I'm gonna give a shout out to Ricky. And a shout out to William. Gotta wait a few seconds. You did all that just to check for me, Ginny. There we go. Anyway, then there was a bit of a kick up out in the main bit of the shop. The Skulkin brothers arriving on the scene, yeah? What was that noise? Someone's breaking in. Dear me, is there some burglars convention here tonight that I don't know about? I think I forgot to shut the door behind me. Sorry. I'd better go and take care of it. Could I possibly have my gun back? Oh, well, I'll come with you and... No, don't be foolish, young girl. You must stay right here. Don't leave this room under any circumstances. Damn. He was a real one. And with that, he took the gun out of my hands and walked back out into the shop. I hung back into the storeroom like he said, straining my ears in the dark to hear what was going on. It sounded like they got into a bit of a scrap. I started to think I should help, see? So I was just about to go to the storeroom myself when... 2 shots? At the same time? I had a couple of shots go off. 2, I think. Almost at the same time. And then there was... right at my feet. Lying face down on the floor. I was right next to the storeroom, so I slammed it shut and locked it quick as you like. Because you thought whoever shot Mr. Winterbank might come for you. Yeah, so I went to grab the old cove's gun. I figured I'd put up a fight at least. But when I got a better look at him, I knew. Winterbank was a goner. I felt funny in me head all of a sudden, kinda dizzy. And after that, I don't remember nothing. So she didn't see Eggert then. Fuck. That must have been when you passed out, Gina. If I hadn't done what I done, the old cove might still be alive. Did you tell the police everything you just told us? Of course I did. But they didn't believe a word of it, did they? The police are the same in any generation, bro. All they said was, if I kept telling lies, it'd make things even worse for me. It'll be alright, Ginny. Don't worry. Just stay strong a little longer. Runo's about to put the real culprit through the mill. That cove what was there in the afternoon. That Eggert Benedict. Eggert Benedict, bro. It's fucking hilarious. I still remember how he looked at me. Like I was nothing. He was there that night. We don't know his real name yet, but I'm convinced that he's involved somehow. Anyway, thank you for telling us what happened, Gina. I appreciate your honesty. You what? You can leave it all in Runo's capable hands now, Ginny. Mr. Nara Odo? Yeah? How come you trust me? I don't get it. I mean, have you forgotten what happened here before? Come on now. Come on, it was only 2 months ago. Me and McGilded, we told you a whole pack of lies. And you got the Bachtrotter off with him, even though he was a killer. No, I can never forget that. Oh. I did what I thought was best at the time, but the pain of that error of judgment doesn't get any easier to bear. Still, don't forget that I also made you a promise. I told you that I'd be on your side to the bitter end, no matter what. But what if I'm lying? You could be working to get another killer off the hook, for all you know. I was once in your position, Gina. I was the accused in a trial. You were? Before I left Japan, I was accused of murder. And strange as it might sound, the circumstances of the crime were pretty damning. I was sure no one would believe it wasn't me who'd done it. Oh, Runo. But there was one person who stood up for me. Who, you better play his fucking theme. You better play his theme. Who believed in me and who was prepared to defend me. That's right, bro. My best friend. I gotta take a minute, bro. Ryunosuke, no one believes in you more than I do. Leave this to me. All you need to do is put your faith in me, and I'll do the rest. I was so happy I cried. But even then, somewhere inside me I couldn't help thinking, surely he doesn't really believe in me. Not completely. But I was wrong. As soon as my trial began, it was obvious that he had an absolute unwavering belief in me. And in turn, I developed an absolute unwavering belief in him. Since then, I came to realize, if you want someone to believe in you, you have to believe in the other person first. What are you saying? I promise you, Gina, that no matter what happens, I'll keep believing in you. So you don't need to worry. I won't let you down. Even though I'm a diver and a no-good liar? You're not like McGill did. I know that. That's right. You're our friend, Ginny. Who steals stuff from us? Iris. We know you better than you think. And we've come to the conclusion that you're someone we can trust. Yes. That's really all we need to know. Exactly. Mr. Naruto, I Defendant Gina Lestrade and her legal representative. Court proceedings are about to resume. Please head into the courtroom immediately. Yes, of course. Thank you. Okay, we're going back to court now. I'd been both a defendant and a defending lawyer in my time, so I knew only too well just how hard it was to put all your faith in another. And I also knew just how hard it was to bear the burden of another putting all their faith in you. This is it at last. The final chapter. The final battle. The finale. Let's go! Wish me luck, Susato-san. And I hope you're watching over me too, partner. Ricky with the emoji eyes, bro. 17th of April, 1:41 p.m. The Old Bailey courtroom. Take down that bad egg. I hereby call this court to order as we resume the trial of Miss Gina Lestrade. Lord Van Zeeks, have you successfully subpoenaed the witness? Have you successfully subpoenaed the witness? The subpoena was delivered to the communications station, where the man works immediately, my lord. However, the heavy rain has delayed the arrival of his carriage, it would seem. I see. Then let us turn our attention to Inspector Gregson's precis of the case heard by the court this morning. The glaring omission of the third bullet in your report is a serious blunder, Inspector. Oh, yeah. Yes, I can only apologize, my lord. And although the defense's chemical analysis of the blood at the scene makes for a compelling argument, I cannot permit such untried methods to be used as evidence in my courtroom. It's a big mistake to cross Hurley and me. A very big mistake. Oh, shit. My lord, the subpoenaed witness has just arrived in the building. Thank you, officer. Show him to the stand without delay. Mr. Eggert Benedict. I didn't expect to be crossing paths with him again so soon, and certainly not like this. Thank you for complying with the court's subpoena at such short notice, sir. But of course, my lord. As an upstanding member of London society, it is my pleasure to oblige.
Now kindly state your name and occupation for the record.
Ashley Graydon. Ashley Graydon, communications officer. Is that different from the unlocalized version, Richard? Ashley Graydon.
Mr. Graydon and I both work at London Central Communications Station.
Now perhaps somebody would kindly explain what all this is about. You were appraised of the situation by the court officer on your way here, I presume? Yes, I was. Something to do with a murder that took place at a pawnbroker's on Baker Street. And some nonsense about me having been there on the night in question. This is an accusation indeed. This really is beyond a joke, you know.
Very well, without further delay, the court will hear your testimony now, Mr. Graydon.
It is different? Oh, okay. Again, I don't know why they changed it.
You will respond to the accusation made against you under oath.
Hey, what's up, TG? Well, you got here just in time. We're about to do a cross-examination of Eggert Benedict, bro, a.k.a. Ashley Graydon, bro. Gladly, my lord. Gladly. The accusation. Naturally, I have occasion to make use of pawnbroking services from time to time. God is here, facts, bro. Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned, bro. But are you seriously suggesting I colluded with these thugs to break into the place on the night of the murder? Oh, it's not Eggert anymore, bro? He's now used his real name, bro? Oh, thank you, Alex, for liking between the stream. Appreciate you. I have no intention of admitting to such an outrageous accusation. Even if certain parties were here present claim that my blood was found at the scene. Some Scaramouche detectives' homebrewed tincture can hardly be taken as serious evidence. Okay.
So, you deny the accusation completely, do you?
I must say I am dismayed. For the highest court in the land to be swayed by this self-professed detective's toy. And it was the will of the jury. And our great British justice system demands that the jury's will is upheld. Then it would seem that we have the misfortune of a most inept assembly of jurors today. I mean, my golly. How long am I expected to be detained here?
If, following the defense's cross-examination, your involvement in this matter has not been established, you will be free to leave immediately.
Good. Then I shall be away in time for afternoon tea. Some small consolation, at least.
Let us not hold up Mr. Graydon any longer than necessary, counsel. Proceed with the cross-examination.
So, we meet again, Mr. Eggert Benedict. Oh, what's good, D-Rail? Hey, bro, I played your new song, bro. Well, a song that you put out a few days ago, bro. It was dope, bro. I liked it. Nothing to lose, bro. Everybody go check out D-Rail's YouTube, bro. And his Twitch. This man D-Rail be playing all kinds of games, bro. Follow him. Or is it Mr. Graydon? My apologies, you are... Bro, don't act like you don't know me, bro. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, defense lawyer. We have met. Let me guess, he's gonna be like, I don't recall the names of the poor or some shit like that.
If you say, oh, okay. If you say so, Ashley Graydon and Shantae. Ugh, god damn, I fucking hate this guy. How y'all doing? We're doing alright, D-Ro. How you doing, bro? You feeling better now, bro? So, huh? Bro, stomp on that shit. I trust we can conclude this. We can conclude this quickly. Ugh, but I'm not holding your flashy hat while we do. This guy seems like a massive douche. You're not wrong, D-Ro. You are not wrong. I need more information out of him. Yeah, see, we even met in the very pawnbrokery where the crime took place on the afternoon of the day in question. Though, of course, you introduced yourself by a different name at the time. It sounded really stupid. It was Mr. Eggert Benedict, I believe. Tell me, what made you... Alright, cool. Alright. The witness is here to testify about events that took place that night. He is under no obligation to answer such unrelated questions. Can't be serious. Thank you, because I certainly do not feel inclined to answer such an inappropriate question. I'm doing a little better, yeah. Just been working on music, keeping my mind off of app, and hey, bro, I feel it. I hope you feel better soon, bro. So he's going to be evasive, is he? In an effort to not give anything away. This could be tricky. His name was Robert Krogley in the Japanese version. Oh, okay. Robert Krogley. I wonder why they renamed him Ashley Graydon. Have you seen these two men before? Don't tell me they know him. They know each other. This pair? No, I don't associate with criminals. Said by a man who introduced himself as Eggert Benedict. I'd like to know who I have to thank for this. Who made this outlandish accusation against me? Krogley almost makes me want to call him a frog for some reason. The young lawyer there in black. Thanks for selling me out, Van Zeeks. This is a farce. Oh my god. Whose idea was it to permit an outsider to work in a British court anyway? Alright. I didn't think we'd do that so soon. But there is a deeper meaning to his name. Okay.
Objection!
Oh shit! Oh! Thank you so much, D-Ro, for the tier 1 subscription for 10 months? On a 10-month streak? Jesus Christ, bro. D-Ro. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. You didn't gotta do that, bro. Appreciate it, though. Well, needless to say, Williamson, nothing much, just relaxing. Oh, that's cool, Will. You gotta give me more info. Where were you at around 1 in the morning on the night in question, sir? That is past the hour at which I would normally retire. Certainly. I was not in the company of these rapscallions. I was not in the company of these rapscallions. You're able to prove that? Ah, fuck. He's gonna be like, oh, it's not his burden of proof to fucking prove that shit. Listen carefully, my learned Nipponese friend, for you appear to be under a gross misapprehension on this point. What do you mean? The witness maintains he was not at the scene of the crime. He has no obligation to prove his absence. If your accusation is that the witness was present at the scene, the obligation lies with you to prove your assertion. Fuck. You will fulfill that obligation before putting any more unreasonable questions to the witness. A silent victory wiggle, thanks. My blood was found at the scene. Okay.
Blood was found at the scene of the crime. There's no question of that. Mr. Sholmes' chemical analysis has positively identified the substance as such. But I am not the only human to have blood running through my veins, am I? How can you be sure that the blood is mine? Gee, I wonder why he wouldn't need to give that info. If you're hiding something, don't make it obvious. Christ. Like, Jesus. It could equally be the blood of one of these two miscreants. Every individual's blood has a slightly different composition, it seems. Mr. Sholmes' chemical is able to. Oh, all right. I guess don't let me fucking finish that sentence then, Graydon. Spare me the science lesson. Who is this Sholmes character anyway? Oh, I assumed all Londoners would know the name. He's a renowned detective. So even you are unable to bring yourself to say great detective? I mean, that's kind of facts. A great detective, you say? Now we're in the realm of fairy tales, are we? Wait a minute. Luigi has something to say? Do you have something to say about that, Mr. Skulkin? Hey, what? Me? Not you. No, the Mr. Skulkin next to you. Londoners now Holmes. No, they know Holmes, not Sholmes, bro. Like, oh, you mean Sherlock Holmes? No, Herlock Sholmes? Yeah, we never heard of him, bro. Right, I've had it up to here with this. How many times have I got to tell you? Yeah, I know. You're not Big Bruv Sulky. Mr. Nash Skulkin. Call blimey, governor. You what? Oh my god. Is it not the case that when Mr. Graydon just spoke, a thought went through your mind? Who is Sholmes? Would you care to share that thought with the court? Me? Thoughts? I don't have none of them. It must have been him. You what? Oh my god. Mr. Nash Skulkin, answer the question, please. What went through your mind when Mr. Graydon just spoke? Nothing, honest, Gov. Nothing. I was just thinking. If he waves his arm around that much more to open up the wound again, that's all. Oh, shit! Let's go! Let's fucking go. You just slipped up, sir. What wound? Well, he took the bullet, of course. It was only 2 days ago. It ain't gonna be healed up yet. These two clowns. Luigi fucking sold him out, bro. What? TG says idiot. So I was I was worried for him and. Oh, hell's bells. Mr. Graydon, did you hear that? Oh, why are you holding your arm? Let me see. What? What? Your comrade is worried about you, it seems. It seems like y'all know each other. Y'all claiming each other, bro. Dumbass knockoff Green Mario. No, damn, bro. He's not even a knockoff of Luigi, bro. He's a knockoff of Green Mario, bro. On account of your injured arm. My lord. Yes, Mr. Graydon? I have no idea what these two wretches are talking about. Certainly, I shouldn't be expected to answer anything in relation to their mindless insinuations. When you get Mario and Luigi from Wish.com, bro. Oh my god. Like, I want Mario and Luigi. We got Mario and Luigi at home, bro, and it's these two, bro. The Super Skulkin brothers. We know that someone other than the victim was hit by a bullet at the scene of the crime 2 nights ago. Yeah, because of the blood. And from the height of the bullet in the wall, that person was likely hit in the upper arm or thereabouts. Yeah, like you. Perhaps you'd allow a court official to examine your arm, sir. The left arm that you're currently clasping with your right hand as if it's in pain. The one that you're not obviously fucking giving it away. No, I refuse. Then that just proves that you got shot. You have shown no evidence whatsoever that links me to these common thieves. Accordingly, I am not obliged to permit any such invasion of my privacy. Wow. No one's gonna find this suspicious? As I've already said, I'm completely uninvolved in all of this. I've never had anything to do with the pawnbrokery where this fellow was killed whatsoever. I take offense at this insinuation that I was in any way involved. You claim that you had nothing whatsoever to do with Mr. Windibank's pawnbrokery. My lord, the defense would like that last statement to be added to Mr. Graydon's formal testimony. Oh! We fucking got him.
Very well, counsel. Continue with your testimony, Mr. Graydon. You're fucked.
I got you. I fucking got you. You came into the pawnbrokery for this fucking disc. Have you ever seen this disc before, Mr. Graydon?
Why? Is it supposed to mean something?
This disc was, until the day of his murder, in pawn in Mr. Windibank's shop. It was redeemed by the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, that afternoon. However, somebody mysteriously appeared and tried to take it from her. And that somebody was you, of course. Wasn't it, Mr. Graydon? Bro! Gregson was there, bro! Even though this is a game, it really knows how these guys act when cornered or put on. Not as spirit as y'all think y'all are, huh? Oh, facts, bro. Bro, Gregson was there, bro. He can admit to it. You were there. And didn't he pull a gun on us? Bro, he literally pulled his gun, pointed it right at our fucking faces, bro.
As I have reiterated numerous times now, you are mistaken. That was not me.
Get that motherfucker, bro.
I've never seen that disc before in my life.
It may have escaped your notice, but there is a small smear of blood on the disc.
Ah, yes, resulting from an abrasion of the thumb, perhaps?
That's right. The surface of the disc is covered in hundreds of tiny metal bumps. In the skirmish to acquire the disc, the thumb of the person who tried to take it suffered minor lacerations. Yeah, you. Don't act shocked. So, while the disc bears the remnants of that skirmish in the form of this smear of blood, the thumb of the person in question must bear the remnants also, in the form of a scratch.
Good gracious, indeed it must.
Mr. Graydon, you refused to allow a court officer to examine your arm before. Are you now going to refuse to allow us to examine your thumb? Because I have no doubt that it bears a small scratch consistent with the smear of blood on this disc. Well, it would seem I underestimated you. You did.
What is the meaning of this? Were you lying? Oh my god.
So you admit it now. You admit that you have a scratch on your thumb from when you attempted to take the disc from the defendant.
Order. Well, Mr. Graydon?
It would appear that there has been something of a misunderstanding here. I did not attempt. I can't believe Eggert will lie like that. He seemed so trustworthy. I did not attempt to take the disc, as you put it. No, quite the reverse. What are you trying to say? Bro, stop. It's really quite simple, you see. The disc was mine from the outset. Is there some crime in taking an item that you own out of pawn? His name is Eggert, bro? Or at least his fake name is, bro? What?
It would seem, Mr. Graydon, that in this piece of evidence, my learned friend has established a link between yourself and the incident. Accordingly, you will tell the court everything you know about this disc now.
As you wish. Though I'm quite sure it has nothing to do with... it has nothing whatsoever to do with the pawnbroker's murder. Oh yeah, totally. Totally. There's a note on the disc saying for McGilded, but that item belongs to me. Oh yeah. The redemption ticket was stolen from me by the accused, that filthy gutterling, on the day in question. I proceeded at once to the shop in order to explain my situation and redeem my article. Oh, what's up, Prez? How you doing, bro? stopping by, showing some love. Hey, I appreciate it, bro. Thank you, thank you. Everybody go follow Prez also. In the end, of course, the disc was taken by the police. In other words, I had absolutely no reason to break into the shop later that night, that same night. Thank you. Hey, no problem, bro.
Did I hear you correctly, sir? McGill, did you say? The famous London philanthropist?
I don't like not seeing my name as the recent chair. Oh, shit, bro. Don't do it, bro. Damn. Yeah, I read that one. He died in the fire? Yep.
Who perished in this very courtroom 2 months ago after being acquitted of a distinctly messy murder.
Yes, my lord, the one and the same.
Good lord, Mr. Graydon. Are you saying that Mr. McGilden and yourself were acquainted?
Yes, that's correct. How were you acquainted?
Order? Well, I certainly didn't expect to hear that name uttered here in my courtroom again.
According to what Gina told us, this disc was placed in pawn on that fateful night 2 months ago. McGilden himself gave instructions to deposit it at Windibanks. It's funny that Mr. Graydon here is claiming the disc belongs to him then, isn't it? In all likelihood, he's lying. Yeah. So he appeared that afternoon at Windibanks.
Oh shit! Oh!
Let me change that, bro.
Thank you. Oh shit! 2 of them, bro? Oh my goodness! Runaway Shark, aka Prez, donated 210 biddies, bro. Jesus. I appreciate it, bro.
You see that my mind is too fast for eyes. Time to teach you your life surprise.
Thank you so much, Prez, for the biddies. Oh, another 10 biddies. A total of 210 and 20 biddies. Oh!
To the truth.
Oh my god, another 10 biddies, 230 in total. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The biddies again, bro. What's it gonna be this time? Oh shit, never see it coming, bro.
You'll see that my mind is too fast for eyes. Time to teach you your last surprise.
Thank you so much for the biddies, bro. I appreciate it. Oh, I forgot there was one more. Oh shit.
Your last surprise.
Let me go ahead and update that bitch, bro.
I face up, I hold up, I reach out to the truth. All my life we can see, all the whole moment to now. Break away, oh now let me up, can you let me up? Can you set me free from things that in the world say? In the life beats in the
Oh, wait, Debo, those bits? No, I think those are just emotes. Yeah. Thank you so much, Juan, for the host, bro. Thank you so much, Prez, for the biddies again, bro. Thank you. Oh my goodness. There's hella biddies, bro.
Oh, I was gonna say you challenged me over here, sir. Oh shit, challenge, bro. Oh my goodness. I can't even think about doing that this time around. What's goody? What's up, Juan? Thank you so much for the host, bro. Appreciate it. My goodness. Thank you all so much for the support. Prez with the biddies. D-Ro with the sub. Juan with the host. Thank you. Thank you. What's good, what's good, y'all? Like I said, I try to show love when I can. I wish I could do more for y'all, all of you, all the time. Hey, bro. I'm happy y'all just come through, bro. Honestly, like, honestly, the biddies, bro, the hosts, the subs, bro. I appreciate all of it, all that, bro. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Love y'all. Love all y'all. Hey, facts, bro. Oh, shout outs to Press for the host. Appreciate you, appreciate you. What's good, fam? Facts, bro. All love around here, bro. Dira. So he appeared that afternoon at Winterbanks. It's all good, all the DC fam. Hey, what's good, Dank? The Dank meme center himself, bro. So he appeared that afternoon at Winterbanks. I see two legendary gods in here, Ricky and TG, bro. Facts, bro. They're both blessing this stream right now, bro. I don't know. I don't deserve it, bro. I'm just a lowly peasant, bro. I'm not worthy of being in the same chat as them. I'm not worthy to even be streaming, bro. LMAO. Facts, sir. We are truly blessed upon this day. Just the fucking Evo, just the prayers, bro. Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned, bro. So he appeared that afternoon at Winterbanks in order to get his hands on McGilda's disc for some reason.
Counsel, you will commence your cross-examination, please.
Just finished my workout and just chilling. Hey, that's what's up. Everyday TG wants to disown me for being trash at Overwatch. Facts, bro. I gotta send TG a 5-page apology, bro, every day. Like, even on days where I don't even play games with him, bro, I'm just like, I'm sorry, bro. The disc. Any obvious? The article is taken by the police. In other words, I have absolutely no reason. Mine would be the whole damn light novel just from Call of Duty. TG just said nah. Would you care to explain how this belongs to you? Yeah, you never did that, Graydon. As you will observe, a communications officer such as myself commands a fine salary. And every day Ricky wants to leave the Discord when he has to carry us in COD. Facts, bro. He's like, hey, bro, why do I hang around these guys, bro? Every time I disappoint him, bro.
You are certainly exquisitely dressed, sir.
So you see, I have little need to make use of the services provided by the pawnbrokery trade.
Facts, bro.
However, I did find myself in difficulties having misplaced my purse.
You have a purse?
Whilst on an errand.
Nice, what you eating, fam? Ricky threw his back out carrying me. Ricky is healing a very tired back, bro, right now. He carrying us in every game we play together, bro.
Now Ricky gotta carry us in Halo, Battlefield, and Vanguard soon, bro. That's a lot of games, bro. Ricky, you better be prepared, bro.
Which is why I pawned my fine black overcoat to the broker in question. You claim that was your overcoat.
Made some pizza, bro. Hey, bro, I just got back into Halo. They put me on life support after I finished. Damn. You said Ricky blew your back out. Huh? Damn. It gets pretty crazy in Halo, I guess, bro. Damn. Halo's just that kind of game, bro. I never knew. I never knew, bro. D-Rail say, what?
You claim that was your overcoat. Obviously, and in my haste I clean forgot that the music box disc was in its pocket. And yet, there is a note on it that reads, for McGilded. I am a collector of rare and unusual music box music. I first met Mr. McGilded at a gentleman's club in the city, strippers, and was interested to discover that he shared my penchant in that area.
So the disc in question?
It's a pre-production sample. I promised to let Mr. McGilded hear it. And no worries, Ricky. I got you with Vanguard, sir. You're not getting out of it that easy. Damn. I am, bro. Want to be a pro at making them? Facts, TG. You're a god, bro. Imagine like when Vanguard comes out, bro. Everybody collectively opens their mailbox, bro. It's just a package from Prez. It's like, hey, bro, I got, the note just says, I got you, bro. I got you. Like, no. TG is just a god at everything. Facts, bro.
Well, then you forgot that it was in the pocket of the overcoat you were forced to pawn.
Yes, exactly. Gina didn't mention any of that in her testimony 2 months ago, did she?
He really is the second coming of the Lord?
No, because McGilded had threatened her to keep her mouth shut.
Damn, bro, you did it from scratch?
Oh yeah, TG be doing stuff like that, bro. He is just that guy, bro. Oh, shoutouts to Shinobu for liking in between the stream. Appreciate you. I've never seen Shinobu in my streams, bro. He's too busy buying gems. The free gems. Which means that if we dig deeply here, TG is God. He just snapped his finger and a pizza was made. He's like, I'm famished, bro. It's like, bah. If I see Vanguard, I'm blocking you. LMAO for real. Yep. Shino who? He's like, who? It's going to expose Gina's perjury. Oh dear, this is oh shit! TG, the elegant feather, bro, hosting the stream. Appreciate you, sir. You think I'm not joking? I got you, fam. I fucking got you, bro. Thank you, TG, for the host, bro. Appreciate it. Damn, son, you got that Mamma Mia pizzeria energy, fam. He has his own pizzeria, bro. Let's leave it alone for the time being. The redemption ticket. Okay, I already read that. So you're saying that Miss Lestrade lifted the ticket from your pocket or bag? That's right. Despite being mindful of danger when walking in the insalubrious areas her kind frequent, Miss Lestrade did no such thing. You gonna be chilling next to Debo, little bro? Oh shit! Damn. Well, of course you would take that stance, but the girl is a regular offender. You came to the pawnbrokery that day, prepared with all the information you needed to identify the defendant. You were looking for her. That's what brought you to Winterbanks. to get your hands on Mr. McGilded's disc. My learned friend is a veritable font of nonsense.
Hey, chill on that stuff, bro. Don't be saying crazy shit like that. Don't be saying crazy shit.
Nonsense.
I concur with the prosecution.
Y'all just racist.
Counsel, you will refrain from conjecturing in this way.
Oh! What? Oh my goodness, bro. Derail. You ain't gotta do all that, bro. Oh my. Shoutouts to Derail for the 5 gift subs, bro. To Dank, to 1000, to Juan, to Julio, and to Jay. What the D-Rail say he ain't got no money, but here he is. Like, damn, D-Rail. Hey, bro, I appreciate it. Jesus Christ, baby. You don't got, bro, everybody donating, and you ain't gotta do all that. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Damn. No worries, D-Rail. I got you, bro. I got you, bro. Oh my goodness. Nah, thank y'all for real though. That's I appreciate this so much, bro. Debo balling out here, bro. He is, bro. 5? Damn, bro. Chill. Bro, where Jay dumbass at, bro? Oh, he's probably getting ready for his stream. Thank you, bro. Oh my god.
Counsel, you will refrain from conjecturing in this way. Is that clear?
And I already got the funds for Genshin, sir. No worries.
Yes, my lord. Then I will continue with my testimony for what possible use it can be. Had you ever been to Windibanks before? Only once, for the purposes of pawning something.
Forgot I had an Amazon card that I didn't use yet. I must have got it from Christmas because I forgot about it. It literally expired tomorrow. It literally expires tomorrow. Oh shit. You updated that Patreon, I see? I did, bro. That bag bin dropped already like the idiot I am, bro. Hey bro, it's for the polls, bro. Damn, bro. Lucky LOL use that shit. Hey Prez, it's all for the polls, bro. It was worth it, bro.
Only once for the purposes of pawning something, but like many, I enjoy browsing in such establishments. So when you noticed that the pickpocket had taken your ticket, you chased after her. Is that correct? Yes, that's right. I didn't notice at first, of course, such is the art of the pick purse. But when I did, I headed to the pawnbrokery at once.
You got lucky there, LOL?
In order to reclaim my coat before the thief could. I was merely trying to recover what was rightfully mine in the first place. He can say what he likes because he knows we have no evidence to contradict him on this.
Fuck. Amazon gift cards expire? That's kind of weird. Unless it's a really old one. Or you said it was from this Christmas, D-Rail? That's crazy. I didn't know that either. Yeah, it was taken by Inspector Gregson here, wasn't it?
That's right. This was the very man. Apparently, the police are collecting anything that has a connection to Mr.
Oh. What you gotta say, Gregson? Something wrong, Inspector?
Well, what do you mean? The last remark Mr. Graydon made in his testimony seemed to trouble you in some way. No, it didn't. It's nothing. Leave it alone.
Let me ask you this, Inspector. I never knew. Me either.
Why is Scotland Yard gathering Mr. McGilded's possessions? Yeah, we never asked him that, did we? I can't tell you something like that, Sunshine. What is it, Inspector? Investigative secrets? Yes, exactly. You should know all about that. Magnus McGilded, who died so unexpectedly after his trial 2 months ago. A man renowned throughout the capital for his great contributions to public life. Yet he had a dark side too. Where are you going with this, Van Zeeks?
Alright, I'll be back later. Gonna print out some of this paper for work and turn off all the lights in the plant. Oh, for sure, bro. Alright, see you soon later, bro. Catch everyone later. Hey, bro. And I appreciate the biddies, bro. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, take it easy for sure. Yeah.
I suppose the police are dealing with the aftermath of his nefarious activities, are they?
Hope it goes smoothly, bro. Facts.
That's enough. Coppers like me have duties to carry out that we're not at liberty to talk about. That's all you need to know.
That sounds suspicious, bro.
Duties conferred by Lord Strongheart, I presume. The Lord Chief Justice appears to have great faith in you, Inspector. The bottom line is, if you want to get more out of me, you're gonna need Lord Strongheart's paw print first.
What's all this about? It's like there's something going on between Gregson and Lord Van Zeeks here.
Well, it would appear that the inspector has revealed all he is at liberty to reveal. Mr. Graydon, let us return to your testimony.
Gladly, my lord. But perhaps you'd seen something of value among the forfeited items.
No, not at all.
Oh.
A valuer was brought in by the police to assess everything in the shop. Without exception, every article on the shelves was common or garden bric and brac.
In that case, it's clear that you broke into the shop later that day in order to recover Mr. McGilded's disc.
Have you not been listening, man? Even if I wanted to recover the disc, you may recall that it had been seized by the police that afternoon. There was no more in the shop that night than I. As I keep saying, I simply had no reason to break in.
So there was nothing of McGilded's left in the shop that night. Nothing this man might have been after. I wonder if that's really true.
Bruno, if you have some evidence, then let him have it. I'm dying to see that irritatingly assured expression of his crumble.
I'm trying, Iris. McGilded slipped the disc into his coat pocket and had it deposited at Windbank's. Then, when he realized he was going to be arrested on suspicion of the omnibus murder, he threatened Gina and forced her to take the redemption ticket.
There's no doubt about it. That witness is lying through his pearly white teeth.
The police were obviously after anything left behind by McGilded as well. That's why Inspector Gregson ended up taking the disc into custody that day.
But Gregsy's being very strange about all this.
There must be a reason for that, I'm sure. I just don't know what it is. For now, I need to focus on exposing the fact that Mr. Graydon is lying in his testimony. I just don't know what, though. I already did this, fuck.
Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum.
Anything left behind that day? Something he needed to go back for.
One gentleman's overcoat. One small box. Oh. The small box. This disc was deposited at Windibank's on Magnus McGilded's instructions. You knew that, and you went there with the intention of obtaining it for yourself. Conjecture again, and in any case, the disc was taken into custody by the police that afternoon. The witness had no reason to visit the pawnbrokery again that night. Sorry, my learned friend, but that's not true. Oh shit. What? Mr. McGilded had another article in pawn at Windibank's, and as this second pawnbroker's ticket proves. Delicious. There were 2 articles belonging to Mr. McGilded in Windibank's pawnbrokery, and the reason you broke into the shop that night was to recover the second one, together with your 2 accomplices, the Skulkin brothers.
This is the second ticket, is it?
What had the man deposited? The article description reads, one small box.
A rather vague description, it seems to me.
Are you suggesting that I broke into the pawnbrokery with these clowns in order to steal some trinket box? I believe there are adequate grounds to suspect that you did. This is absurd. Why on earth would I do such a thing? Once the article had been forfeited, I could simply walk into the shop and purchase it. There would be absolutely no need for me to resort to theft. And that's a good point. Fuck, that's actually a good point. Damn it.
Indeed, the witness makes a solid argument. For once.
So that means that for some reason, this Graydon fellow needed the small box the very night, does it? Oh shit. Oh shit. Alright. It's time to put an end to this nonsense, my lord.
Could you be a little less cryptic, Lord Van Zeeks?
This is getting intense. I do hate to ruin my learned friend's arguments, but the truth is quite incontrovertible. On the night in question, no small box was taken from Windibank's pawnbrokery. And rest assured the prosecution can prove it. What? How?
Good gracious.
Inspector, show the photographic prints to the court, if you please.
Yes, sir.
What prints? These prints were taken from one of the detective's security cameras. Ah, Hurley's red-handed recorders again. Such a good theme. And as previously explained using this plan of the shop's layout, the victim's establishment was furnished with automatic cameras in 2 locations. One was set to capture the counter where Mr. Windibank received his customers, and the other was set to capture the shelves on which the articles were placed for sale once forfeited. According to the information on this ticket, McGilded's small box had been forfeited already, 2 days before the incident, at 9 p.m. on 13th of April to be precise, which means it would have been on the shelves of forfeited items in the shopfront. Now what I have here is a print taken by one of the cameras about 2 hours before the incident. That's at 11 p.m. on 15th of April.
The victim certainly had a very full shop, it would appear.
And then here we have another print. This one was taken about 2 hours after the incident.
I see. So we have 2 pictures to compare.
I can't really see what's different between the 2.
Though I must say that placing them side by side leaves me cold.
Dear me, that's starting to make my head ache.
Obviously, at Scotland Yard, we consider theft as one possible motive in this case. We explored the possibility that something had been taken in addition to the victim's life.
So your men have already compared these two prints thoroughly, Inspector.
Yes, sir. We counted every single item in each of these two photographic prints. And then the yard's conclusion is that exactly the same number are present in both.
So nothing's missing. Okay.
In other words, nothing was taken from the pawnbrokery on the night in question. And my learned friend's assertion is nothing more than a hopeful fantasy.
Damn. Fuck. I don't believe it. If I could have just shown that he'd stolen McGilded's pawn box. Oh, god damn it. I might have been able to break him down at last. You know what, Runo? I've been thinking. I wonder if these two photographs really are exactly the same. What? There's gotta be a difference between them, I just didn't see it.
So, counsel, in the light of the evidence put forward by the prosecution, what is your position? It seems that in fact on the night in question, nothing was stolen from the victim's establishment.
Stereoscopic baby! Stereoscopic baby!
Do you accept the prosecution's assertion?
I mean, no. On principle, I can't. I don't know. Could there be some hidden discrepancy in these two photographic prints somewhere? Oh! Can I use my... Do I have it in my evidence? I do! Let's go! Before I give my answer, my lord, I'd like to try something if I may.
Try something? What do you mean, counsel?
I'll need to use a certain piece of evidence from the court record to identify the discrepancy.
I'm not entirely sure I follow. Which piece of evidence do you intend to use to help you identify a discrepancy between the two prints?
Not this. This. I'd like to use this device, my lord, to view the two prints stereoscopically. Ooh! Yes, you caught the bug at last. You can't resist, can you? You've got the cross-eyed compulsion. Juror number 3, what a surprise. Come on, Runo. Let's put the pictures in place and see what this wonderful contraption shows us. I hate that guy. I hate that guy. There we go. Now look through the eyepiece. What's different about it? I wasn't sure at first, but there is a clear discrepancy between these two prints. Did it move? Wow. What?
You must identify the location in question for the court counsel. Indicate the precise location of the discrepancy of which you speak.
I mean, it's kinda obvious. It's in 1080p! That's fucking hilarious. Granted, these two prints are almost identical. However, there is one minor discrepancy between them. What? Oh, you're right! The one at 2 a.m., the box is slightly moved to the right. When you view the two pictures stereoscopically, a single area stands out as being different. The location of this small box. Let me wait. Unbelievable. By Jove, you're right. How extraordinary. What this tells us is very simple. Mr. McGilded's small box was indeed not stolen from Windibanks on the night in question. However, there can be no doubt that somebody picked this particular box and then returned it to its place on the shelves.
Are you suggesting that the small box originally deposited by Mr. McGilded is in fact...
Yeah, the very small box I just identified
in those photographic prints. Mindless guesswork. What if it was? So a box was moved on the shelf. Nothing was stolen, which means quite simply that nothing has changed. That may be true, but alright, McGilded's box wasn't stolen then. But doesn't the fact that it was moved like that change things? Yeah. I mean, they could have taken what was inside the box and just left the box there. I believe this changes everything about the case. How can that possibly be? The crucial point is the fact that it was moved, what was moved was a small box. In other words, we have to consider that what might have been inside the box. What are you suggesting? I'm suggesting that we need to examine that box as soon as possible. A vital piece of evidence is sitting on the shelves at Windibanks as we speak. That won't be necessary. Some little box belonging to a man who died 2 months ago can't possibly be relevant in this trial.
The court does not uphold your objection, Lord Van Zeeks. Bailiff, arrange for an officer to go to Baker Street at once. Obtain the small box in question and bring it back here for further examination. We should have a report within half an hour. I think perhaps we should recess for a short while until the evidence is brought forth.
To be hoodwinked by such a farce. Disappointing.
I beg your pardon, Lord Van Zeeks. Did you say something?
This is nothing but a smokescreen. A Nipponese specialty, it would seem. What are you trying to say? My learned friend has persisted with the same line of reasoning from the very beginning, that this witness's intent was to steal an article belonging to Mr. McGilded from the pawnbrokery. Yet common sense tells us that none of the articles have value enough to be worth stealing in the first place. Exactly. This is like a fun game. I've never played Ace Attorney. I'm sleeping on them. Yeah, bro. I mean, honestly, you know, I love the franchise. There have been some bad ones though, bro. But you can't go wrong with the original trilogy. Please play them. I don't know. Juan might win the giveaway. He's like, hey, bro, I got him for free. LMAO. Even the bad ones. Play the bad ones. I've been watching from the first game. This game has been awesome to watch. Thank you. It would be beyond absurd to break into a place for the purpose of stealing such commonplace property. Playing the bad ones first? If your lordship recalls, Mr. McGilded Parish... These are great games to watch, to be honest. If your lordship recalls, Mr. McGilded perished 2 months ago, immediately after the conclusion of his trial. A trial in which he was found not guilty. A trial in which was established he was the upstanding member of society. His reputation implied, in fact. So I propose a toast to my learned friend in his most insightful defense. The articles this upstanding member of society pawned were entirely ordinary. A black overcoat just happened to have a music box disc in one of its pockets, in a small box. And that's to say that, and that's why the series is in the state it is, unfortunately. Yeah. I assure you, I wouldn't accept even if the man tried to make a gift of such things to me. You know, that does make rather a lot of sense. If it's not gold or jewels, you can't deposit cash at a pawnbrokery, I'm certain of that. The prosecution's argument is undeniably compelling. It is incumbent on the defense now to bolster its argument.
Alright, I think that's like 4?
To explain what possible significance these commonplace articles pawned by this fine citizen could have. Well, counsel, is your argument in fact demonstrable? Are you able to show proof that the disc or the box are in any tangible way related to this case?
And that's why we have to buy the games multiple times? That's facts, bro. I bought this game like 4 times, about to be 5, bro, with this giveaway. Me and Richard are supporting this franchise ourselves.
What's the matter, Runo? We know that they're related, don't we? They're both vital pieces of evidence.
Yeah, of course. You and I both know that. LMAO. We know McGilded's true character, and we know the disc is significant, even if we don't know why. But if we explain all of that to the court at this point, we'll have to acknowledge that McGilded's acquittal 2 months ago was a mistake. Oh, when it gets announced, they're like, yes, George and and Richard, we making another one for you. So we have to basically admit that, yeah, McGilded really was the killer. That the defense's argument was flawed, based on fault, and that'll look bad on us. Fuck. That the defense's argument was flawed, based on false information. And that'll put Gina's character into question because she was involved in that case too. Oh no. And that would mean admitting that Gina committed perjury. Yeah.
But Ginny,
could it be that Van Zieks knows? He knows. That's why he's saying, like, oh, he was such an upstanding citizen. You know, congratulations on the defense for a fantastic performance. He fucking knows. He's using it against us. Is that why he's doing this now? Because he anticipated everything? But maybe this could be a great opportunity for us. What do you mean, Iris?
well, what is it that you always say, Runo? Sooner or later, the truth comes out. Every time.
Alright, the exact significance of things that McGilded deposited with Mr. Winterbank is something that only Gina can explain to the court. But if I put her on the stand to testify about that, it could critically damage our chances of winning this case. What's the right thing to do here? I would say have her testify because I mean, we're gonna need her connection to those items and have her explain it. I would testify, yeah. Because honestly, like, it feels like it's the only way. Yeah. Yeah. This is a tough decision. Honestly, like, I feel like we have to get her to testify. And it'll make her look bad. And probably everybody's gonna be like, oh my god, I fucking knew this. And, you know, considering that there's a lot of prejudice, obviously, you know, in these times, it'll look bad on Rio No scale, so. And they'll be like, I knew the Eastern people were bad and all that shit. Like, if you leave it, what are your options? Yeah, that's true. I'm gonna have her testify. My lord, the defense would like to make a proposal.
Oh, what proposal, counsel?
While the court awaits the arrival of Mr. McGilded's small box, I would like to call the defendant Miss Gina Lestrade. I don't think I've said anything about Iris calling you Runo. No, you haven't, actually. What did she call? Did she call him something different in the unlocalized version? I would like to call the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, to the witness stand.
The defendant? To what end?
She used to call him Ryu in the Japanese... Why didn't they keep that? No, that's way better. Oh, come on. It's to do with the various articles deposited at Windibanks by Mr. McGilded, my lord. Miss Lestrade has information relating to them. I believe it would be beneficial for the court to hear what she has to say. It will prove the significance of the articles in question once and for all. Well, well, things are becoming interesting. I presume you've considered the implications of the testimony you're proposing. In particular, the impact it will have on the accused's standing, and indeed your own. Yeah, I have.
Lord Van Zieks, would you care to explain on that last remark?
The prosecution accepts the defense's proposal. I move to interrupt the cross-examination of the current witness and hear from the accused herself.
Very well, if you have no objection. So the court will now hear the testimony of the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. You witnesses currently in the stand may step down until further notice.
Then I shall bid you good day. Wait. You, sir, shall remain in the stand while Miss Lestrade testifies. As you wish. Alright then. Gina, it's time. I know this will be hard, but please, put your faith in me here. Good luck, Runo. Oh boy. The articles that Mr. McGilded had deposited in Windibank's pawnbrokery are intimately related with the omnibus case, the trial of which was heard in this courtroom 2 months ago.
Yes, and I remember this young lady being brought before me in that trial as well.
That's right, my lord. Her testimony helped to establish the innocence of the defendant, Mr. McGilded. The omnibus case was intriguing, to say the least. And now here we all are again, the same players in that trial facing each other once more. A twist of fate, perhaps, my Nipponese friend. Allow me to recap the events of 2 months ago. An old brickmaker was stabbed to death in an omnibus riding along London's winter streets. Apart from the victim, there was only one other person in the carriage, Mr. McGilded. Naturally, he was the prime suspect for the murder. But as the trial progressed, another possibility emerged. That the murder in fact took place above the defendant's head on the roof deck, with the body being dropped through the skylight into the carriage below. It was Miss Lestrade whose testimony brought that possibility to light. At the time of the incident, Miss Lestrade was concealed under a seat in the carriage, hoping to pick the pockets of unsuspecting passengers. Yep, that's all true. Then immediately after the trial, having been acquitted of the murder, Mr. McGilded died in this very courtroom, in the most extraordinary of circumstances. A mystery that remains unsolved even now, 2 months on. As indeed does the omnibus murder itself.
Be that as it may, I recall neither the disc nor this small box being mentioned in the course of those proceedings.
Miss Lestrade, would you tell the court now, please, what really happened in the omnibus 2 months ago, I mean? I don't know what you mean. I already said all I know. And what about everything you told us yesterday from inside your prison cell? Please, Miss Lestrade. This is extremely important. But... Remember, little girl, if it transpires that you willfully withheld information in the trial 2 months ago, the Home Office will seek to prosecute you for perjury. And naturally, you will lose all credibility as a witness.
Although, let's face facts, you have little credibility to lose.
Ginny, don't listen to him. Please, you have to trust Bruno now. Iris, we're on your side.
Alright then, I'll talk. It's the right choice, Gina. Well, it seems that my learned friend is hell-bent on bringing the entire courtroom down about his ears. So be it.
I must confess that I'm struggling to understand what on earth is happening here. That's kind of a staple for Ace Attorney. However, it would appear that Mr. McGilded's pawn articles and that extraordinary case of the omnibus harbor secrets of which we have been hitherto unaware. So, Miss Lestrade, you will now give your testimony before the court about the events of 2 months ago. You will reveal the truth, a commodity sorely lacking in your original statements.
This is it then. Everything's going to come out. Like Van Zeke said, this could bring the whole courtroom down to about my ears. But as a lawyer, I'm prepared to take that risk.
Truth is, that brickmaker Co. was in the cabin of the omnibus the whole time. When the Irishman dragged me out from the seat, I saw that disc on the floor. All of a sudden, I heard a scream from over me head, and that pair on the roof deck went off to call the slops. That's when McGilded slipped the driver something to do a run to the pawn shop roundabout. He threatened me not to snitch, not to say nothing to no one about what I'd seen or heard. Good grief, this is outrageous! We have just told the court bears almost no resemblance to your testimony 2 months ago.
And as you say, my lord.
Then, there's every chance I may have adjudicated an error in Mr. McGilded's trial.
Oh, what's up, Itaki? How you doing, bro? Hope everything's going well for you.
It sounds very much to me as if the man deliberately deceived this court in an effort to cover up the most wicked of schemes.
Without doubt, your lordship is correct.
Good yourself? I'm doing alright, bro.
Your lordship is correct. A great injustice was done in this courtroom 2 months ago. The actions of the accused in that trial, of this witness, and of my learned friend are entirely inexcusable.
I don't believe it. The whole trial was a farce? It was all lies? That McGilded fellow was brought into the court just like that pickpocket. Don't forget that lawyer from the east. They were all in on it together.
Get that court victory? I'm gonna try, bro.
You're wrong, the lot of you. Mr. Naruto, the lawyer there, didn't know nothing about it.
Humbug.
I don't think so. Are we really expected to believe that? He really stitched everyone up, didn't he? What an operation to get the man off scot-free. Unforgivable. Stop. The lies have to stop. Stop.
Yeah. Yes, the defense made a terrible error of judgment. I intend to take full responsibility and suffer whatever consequences are deemed appropriate. However, it's imperative that the court allows the witness to elaborate on her testimony, because the true significance of McGilded's pawn articles must be brought to light.
Oh, shoutouts to the Disrespected Podcast Twitter for tweeting out the stream. Appreciate you. Thank you.
Very well, my learned student friend. Given the depths of calamity you have just plunged yourself into, this may well be worth hearing.
Words fail me. This situation is utterly deplorable. Mr. Naruhodo.
I think that's the first time he's used my name. Yes, my lord.
I will decide upon your fate following the conclusion of this trial.
Of course, my lord.
Blimey.
Mr. Naruto. No, counsel. Proceed with the cross-examination.
Jesus. I think I need more information. I guess I'll just start pressing people, or pressing her. And you were hiding in the cabin at the time as well, weren't you, Miss Lestrade? If I remember rightly, in the storage compartment, underneath one of the seats, who is the one who says Mr. Naruto terribly in English? Gina. Well, it's because of her accent. She says Mr. Naruto. Yeah, that's her. Oh. Yeah. And if you're talking about in real life, bro, IGN fucks up his name the most, bro. They say Ryanosuke, bro. That's like the worst offense I've ever heard in my life, bro. Yeah, that's right. It's pitch black under there, so you can't see nothing at all.
Now, in your testimony 2 months ago,
The pink-haired lolly. IGN pronounces it like William. Damn. William secretly works for IGN. No, the pink-haired lolly is Iris Wilson. She calls us like something else. She doesn't say Naruhodo.
William, bro.
Runo? Yeah, Runo. But she gives everybody like nicknames though. Thank you, FB, for liking between the stream. Appreciate you. Bum, 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 bum. Good. What's up, William? William's like, hey, bro, that's just how I pronounced it, bro.
I feel certain that you claimed Mr. McGilded was the sole passenger, did you not?
False testimony, my lord.
That's what he told me I had to say. But it's important that you tell us the truth now. Were Mr. McGilded and the victim acquaintances?
I don't know.
But I did hear him talking a lot. What were they talking about? Well, I couldn't hear too well. But if I had to say, I think it was about money or something. They kept talking about buying and not buying.
Perhaps business dealings of some kind?
Well, anyway, they got louder and louder. It started to sound like a proper fight. I was pretty scared by then. I hardly dared to breathe. Then all of a sudden, I heard a noise like someone killing over on the floor. It was blooming loud and all.
And I believe you let out an involuntary scream.
Yeah. You should look over to the other two during the testimony. The other two? Oh, you mean Eggert, bro? Oh, I mean Ashley, whatever. What the fuck are they doing? Why are they talking to each other? Is there something you'd like to share with the court, Inspector Gregson and Mr. Graydon? Inspector! Mr. Graydon! Whoa! What the fuck were y'all doing?
Blimey, you trying to give me a heart attack?
You've been whispering to each other for quite some time now. Tell us, what is this discussion about?
Discussion with this fella? Pull the other one, sunshine.
You think I've got anything to talk about with a shady gent like this?
I have nothing to say to this uncouth detective after he deprived me of that disc that was rightfully mine.
Negotiating? I think you're right. But they've been clearly talking to each other the entire time I've been cross-examining Gina. It's as if they've been negotiating. Exactly. TG, are you in this game, bro? How did you call this, bro? TG is Naruhodo, bro. Confirmed.
You will kindly refrain from talking amongst yourselves while the witness is giving testimony.
And well, he's rich, so I thought it was obvious. Yes, sorry, my lord. TG wrote this script. That's why it's good, bro. And he's a detective, a high-up detective. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, my lord. Bro, watch me beat this game, and in the credits, bro, it says written by God himself, TG, bro. Like, oh shit, we thought it was Shu Takumi, but it was really TG. Oh shit. What were those two talking about?
Miss Lestrade, continue with your testimony, please.
Okay. What was the disc you saw? What was the disc you saw? This disc? TG Lopez equals the God Lopez. Facts, bro. Yeah, I reckon it probably was. It was right next to the cove, lying on the floor.
Could this disc have belonged to the victim, perhaps?
I don't know, but McGilded picked it up pretty smartish. And then he sat out the cove with the knife in his belly up on the seat. What did he say to you at that time? He told me not to say a word about what I'd seen or heard to no one. About the disc and all. I was dead scared. The way he was looking at me, I thought, if I didn't go along with it, I'd get stuck with that knife too. And then he started asking me a load of questions, like what my name was and where I lived and that. Asked me about being a diver too. But after a while, what had happened in the carriage was noticed. Yeah, that's right. First, there was a kind of rapping noise. There were two gentlemen occupying the seats on the roof deck, I believe. That's right. They must have been looking down through the skylight and noticed the cove with a knife in his guts. When they screamed, the driver pulled up the horses, and McGilded got me out of sight.
Out of sight? Where?
Back under the seat where I started off. Once the carriage came to an halt, the two coves from the roof ran off to fetch the slops. If they immediately left to fetch the police, it would appear they were entirely unrelated to the incident. So that left McGilded, the driver, and you still at the scene. Yeah, only the driver didn't know I was there because I was under the seat. I heard the cabin door open and a voice from inside.
The driver, yes, he also testified in the trial, I believe.
Yeah, this guy, Beppo.
A fellow went by the name of Beppo, if memory serves.
What did McGilded and the driver say to each other? I don't know what happened, and stuff like that mainly. That pawn shop obviously being Winterbanks on Baker Street.
Just a moment, counsel. Do you mean to tell me that the driver gave false testimony in that trial as well?
Perhaps the excursion of the pawnbroker slipped his mind when he was in the stand.
Indeed, Lord Van Zeeks.
McGilded took off his coat and gave it to the driver. He folded it up, all careful-like, before handing it over. When I saw him do it, I remember thinking, that coat and what's in it, it's gotta be worth a few bob. Yeah, Gina was sure that the disc must be worth more than Mr. Winterbank was suggesting, wasn't she? I remember her quibbling with him over the price that afternoon at the pawnbrokery. The driver looked pretty happy when McGilded flashed some brass in his face. He went running off at a lick. Then the bog trotter called to me and told me to come out from the drag's cabin. Threatened you? How exactly? Told me I'd only be able to scalp her if I did exactly what he said. which included giving false testimony in court 2 months ago. Yeah, that's it. And there was one other thing he said, which was, he told me I have to hang on to the ticket from the pawn shop and make sure not to lose it.
The ticket? Well, I never.
So that if he didn't show up to get the ticket off me before 2 months passed, I had to go to the pawn shop and pay the money to keep it in the lug to stop it from being forfeited. He left me with some brass to pay for it.
But really, why on earth would Mr. McGilded have done such a thing? Depositing his overcoat with the pawnbroker before the arrival of the police. It makes no sense at all.
There would seem to be only one logical conclusion. It was a golden ticket? I don't think so. What's up, bro? There would seem to be only one logical conclusion. What McGilded had the driver deposited at Windibanks was something he didn't want the police to see. Something very important that he needed to hide at all costs. Anyway, after that, he let me go. So I left it before the cops showed up. I mean, McGilded sort of looks like Willy Wonka in a way. I mean, yeah, that's kind of true, actually. With his big-ass top hat, bro. Well done, Gina. It couldn't have been easy to tell the truth like that. Gina's really put her faith in you, Bruno. Yeah, and to thank her, she'll have to face a charge of perjury once this trial's over. So I need to use the time we have now to get as much information out of her as possible. It's time to really go for it. Press her on every statement. I did. Oh, I didn't finish this one. And you were hiding in the cabin at the time as well, weren't you? If I remember rightly, in the storage compartment underneath one of the seats. Yeah, that's right. It's pitch black under there, so you can't see nothing at all.
Now, in your testimony 2 months ago, I feel certain that you claim Mr. McGilded was the sole passenger.
False testimony. So you told me how to say, but it's important you tell us the truth now. Acquaintances. Talking a lot. What were they talking about? I had to say, I think it was about a month. Oh, did I do this one already? Oh, there we go.
Thank you, Miss Lestrade. Thank you, counsel. I've heard enough. I believe we now have a reasonable understanding of what really transpired on the omnibus.
It would appear that on the night 2 months ago, a negotiation was taking place on the omnibus. A negotiation concerning this disc. However, matters did not run smoothly. When the parties involved began to quarrel over price, McGilded took what he wanted by force, at the expense of the other man's life. Which proves my point. The disc is clearly extremely valuable in some way, although I don't understand why as yet. And 2 days ago, precisely 2 months after the omnibus incident, McGilded's coat and its contents were due to be forfeited. I didn't know what I should do with the ticket. I mean, the Cove died after his trial. I knew that. So you decided you would try to claim the articles as your own. Well, why not, eh? They were only going to be forfeited. Why shouldn't I have gotten? Anyway, you can't blame me for thinking about it. Thinking ain't no crime.
Miss Lestrade, it would appear Mr. McGilded was prepared to kill in order to take possession of this disc. Do you know why that would be?
I ain't got a clue. But I reckon it'd be worth a fair bit of brass. He was probably gonna sell it. And you can't blame me for thinking that. Thinking ain't no crime. My lord. Oh, the evidence your lordship requested has been located and is ready for the court's inspection, sir. Oh, from Windibanks. The mysterious little box deposited by McGilded 2 months ago. There's no doubt in my mind that it's a key piece in this far-reaching puzzle.
Oh, is this a to be continued? Ah. We're gonna keep going, bro. We're not ending it there, bro. Nah. No way, bro. We are finishing this game tonight. We on part 4.
So this is the article in question, is it?
What's in the box? This case is like a Rubik's Cube. Jesus.
The small box deposited with the pawnbroker by Mr. McGilded 2 months ago.
And on the night of Mr. Windibank's murder, the only item on the shelves that was touched by whoever broke into the shop.
Quick, let's open it and see what's inside.
It's a music box?
Good gracious, this is no ordinary box, it seems.
Wow. Although in truth, I had an inkling that might be the case.
It would appear that the box houses a miniature music box movement.
Then, is it too much to expect?
I think it would be reasonable to assume that it is a device for the playback of this disc, my lord.
You can play the disc? I think? Well, once it gets into evidence, I'll try it.
So here we have the means to play back Mr. McGilded's disc, deposited at Windibank's at much the same time.
Not strictly correct, my lord. It was not McGilded's disc. It was the disc of his victim in the omnibus.
But why, for heaven's sake? Are we to understand that the brickmaker was trying to sell this music box disc to Mr. McGilded?
When I first played this, I thought the music discs were much bigger than that. We're raising our hand again, bro? Did I miss anything? No. I believe the answer will become clear if we listen to the music on the discs, my lord. Nice. We're getting straight into it.
Yes, very well. Let the court now listen to this curious disc at last.
Gregson?
Wait, my lord.
Good grief! What is the meaning of this, Inspector?
The music box and the disc, they're unrelated to the case. No need to spoil the somber atmosphere in the courtroom with some silly bit of music.
What's going on with him? This disc may very well have motivated the culprit in this case to commit murder. This is when shit gets wild. Clearly, there's every chance that it's fundamentally important to understanding what happened.
The prosecution has no objection. But no! That piece of evidence is police property. Clearly, Scotland Yard has some vested interest here. But it is a policy of this prosecutor to leave no avenues unexplored.
It's a recording, I'm going to guess?
And you, Inspector, have no jurisdiction here to prevent that from happening.
Why is he freaking out?
No further delays. Please play the disc.
Made me take the note off first? Yeah, that's kind of weird. But it's still playing, though. I don't get what this is, though.
What on earth? That's certainly not what I would call music. That shit trash.
No. It's just the same note playing over and over again in an irregular sequence.
Why is he laughing?
Mr. Graydon, have you lost your shit?
This really is priceless. Oh my god. It's using Morse code? Oh, shit, you're right. You're right, the whole irregular sequence thing? Or the note is messing up the play? After all, that music box is broken. That's the first thing that came to mind, but I could be wrong. Broken? It can't be. Well, but it also sounds weird for Morse code. Morse code is usually like faster though. You know what I mean? Like dun, 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 you know that, like what that lady on the juror stand does. It's very fast. So I don't know. That's what I was kind of thinking too. Like, well, obviously. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if the officer sent to fetch it didn't drop it on the way back to the courtroom.
Well, with much regret, I feel the court must accept this music box. This music box offers little in the way of clues. Are you ready to move on, counsel?
Come on. Yes, alright. It does sound as though it's completely broken, but is it? Could this music emanating from the music box possibly be a new clue? Yeah, because if we say no, it's kind of it's all over, bro. I believe that it could be relevant, my lord.
Good lord, but how can it be? It's an abomination.
Damn, bro!
It's an abomination, counsel. Mere noise. I fail to see how it can have any meaning whatsoever. It hurts my ears just listening to it.
It does sound strange, but there's one thing bothering me. While Graydon stands there chortling victoriously, the inspector beside him has a rather telling expression on his face. He knows what it is, obviously. It's as if Gregson recognizes the sound, as if he's familiar with it somehow. And that's what's making him extremely on edge. If that's the stance of the defense, my Nipponese friend, answer me this. Oh. Morse code sounds faster though, that's the weird thing. Just what relevance do you propose this woeful chiming has on this case? It's the defense's belief that the sound emanating from this music box is broken, an unusual genre of music, not supposed to be music. My first thing is that it's not music. It has to be like Morse code or something, but Morse code sounds different though. So could it be broken? Not music. But what if that's just the speed of the music box? I mean, that's also a possibility. I'm gonna go with not supposed to be music. Just because this is a music box doesn't necessarily mean the sounds that we're hearing are music. Oh, wait a minute, Graydon. That got a reaction out of him. The police and military know Morse code. It's just the root sound. That's fucking hilarious. The detective knows? Yeah, he knows. Definitely. The police and military know Morse code. Yeah, that's true. Look at that. The smile vanished from Graydon's lips as soon as I said it. So we're right. Bro, imagine it ends like that. I'm on the right lines here. I must be. Making deductions based on how people react to what you say. You're acting just like Hurley, Runo. Well, hopefully not, bro. Herlock Sholmes is kind of bad at his job. The sounds we're hearing
The sounds we're hearing aren't necessarily music. Well, now that you told us what they are not, I'm sure the court would like to hear what they are. Do enlighten us, my Nipponese friend.
Well,
Surely you have an idea in mind, because if not, it will be the death of your ill-informed argument.
exactly. The music box is clearly broken. Refusing to accept that is pure foolishness.
They've got me. I don't know what the answer is yet.
his dumbfounded face, like, huh?
Runo,
I've just examined the music box very. Oh, is it in our? Oh, it's not in our core record.
I've just examined the music box very thoroughly, and I'm fairly certain that it's not broken at all.
Okay, so it's not broken, obviously.
Really, the way it's been made, it can only produce a single note anyway.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Iris.
The plot thickens, bro. Alright, well, if the music box isn't broken, it must mean that the sounds it's producing have some significance that isn't musical.
Ah, could it be? Is that what these sounds are?
Did Ryunosuke just get it?
Something struck me, Runo. I feel like recently, in the past few hours even, I've been hearing another sound very much like the one this music box makes. It's a familiar sound.
Actually, Iris, I was just thinking exactly the same thing.
I'm going to have to press the defense for an answer. If your assertion is that the sound produced by this music box is not in fact music at all, then what the devil is it, counsel?
All the evidence we've seen so far, all the testimony we've heard, it's all pointing to one single answer now.
The prosecution demands that my learned Nipponese friend presents proof now. Tangible proof of this latest wild speculation.
Alright then, this could be the best chance I'm going to get to fight back in this trial. And if I'm right, it's going to join all the dots together. The evidence that explains the true nature of the sounds on this music box is... Oh, fuck. The true nature? I'm kinda lost. The evidence that explains the true nature of the sounds on this music box is... The true nature of the sounds. Can't be this. It is my armband! Like, oh! Imagine, bro. I can't. Imagine it's the stereoscope. You can see that bitch in 3D. It's not the autopsy. This morning's paper, which contains an article about government secret. Oh! Is this it? I remember when I was given this paper, I examined it, and then it was like, oh, an article about government secrets being leaked to foreign agencies. I thought that was... There's no fucking way this is it. Wait. But what does that have to do with the music box, though? Unless the disc itself is actually Morse code and it contains secrets in a disc form. Yeah, man, that's what I thought. I'm gonna try it. Oh my fucking god.
Today's paper council. The headline is Pawnbroker perishes in pig purse plunder. Hardly supportive of your cause.
No, my lord. I was actually hoping you'd look a little further down the page. Richard said, let's go!
Further down, Ministry Mole. Classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice. Yes, this is a very serious matter, being investigated at the highest level, and I understand.
I have heard that international transmissions along supposedly secure lines are somehow being intercepted and leaked to various other countries. And presumably those transmissions are in the form of wired telegrams? Of course. Juror number 5, your input, please. Oh, we're calling her help now? Stop. Oh, me, sir. Whatever is the matter? You told the court before that you worked at the same communication station as Mr. Graydon, did you not? Yes, that's correct. And the particular station where you work deals with government communications and newspaper reports. Oh yes, we're not your run-of-the-mill communication station at all. Our work is extremely important. Then tell me, is this not a very familiar sound? You don't mean to say, is it? That's right, madam. It bears more than a passing resemblance to the sound made by your telegraph machine as you tap it. I believe it's called Morse code? But I don't believe it. Oh, snap! One. Oh, snap! Oh, shit. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but when it comes to leaking telegrams from government departments, there could be nobody more perfectly placed than a highly skilled communications. Let's fucking go! We got you, Eggert! Are you suggesting that the music box disc contains stolen government secrets in Morse code? Let's fuck it, bro. Make me an attorney, my guy. Let's fucking go.
Order, please, everyone, order. But this is high treason, council, deserving of capital punishment.
Oh, you gonna die? Oh, snap! Too much new vocabulary. What is this treason, and what is capital punishment? The sorts of words I'd half expect you to know.
For our sovereign government's confidential information, hostile nations would surely pay almost any price.
Are these people stupid? Why don't they just use Zoom to communicate? My God, it's free software. Yes, and on that night 2 months ago, that was the very negotiation that was taking place inside the Mason was selling government secrets? But in the end, McGilded perished, and the all-important disc lay unclaimed in the pawnbrokery.
My word!
In which case, whoever stole that information in the first place must have surely been beside himself with worry, because if the disc were to be discovered before it found its way out of the country,
it would reveal an act of high treason, punishable by death.
So the culprit had no chance but to retrieve it. And in order to do that, he would have to gain entry to the pawnbrokery illegally in the middle of the night. That's why he had to go. Because the article left behind by Mr. McGilded would incriminate him too much if it got into the wrong hands. Isn't that right, Mr. Graydon? Oh, you're not laughing now. Oh, there's no jokes to be had now. Now it's all seriousness, Graydon.
You
You think I've been stealing government secrets? Preposterous! Absolutely preposterous!
So in response to the defense's accusations,
Yes, I said your ass downgraded.
you claim complete innocence, do you?
Well, of course I do. I've had to stand here in silence while that pretentious foreign lawyer has been prattling away. Then by all means, counter the charges, sir. The prosecution demands the witness testifies in response to the accusations brought by the defense. Delighted, I'm sure.
Oh, bro, what else do you have to say?
The witness is reminded that the crimes under scrutiny in this trial is the murder of the pawnbroker, Mr. Winterbank, that being a most flagitious offense for which the law of this land sanctions a capital punishment. But the heinous act of high treason is no less a serious crime. I urge you to bear that in mind as you testify, Mr. Graydon. So then, let us proceed.
Who was that?
You gotta let us have a rabbit and pork here, Governor. We got things to say.
I beg your pardon? Who do you think you are?
Name's Nash Skulkin. We know who these people are. The Skulkins, the goats, bro. Name's Ringo Skulkin. And we ain't baddies enough to sell out our motherland? That's right. We what they call the Three Skulkin Brothers. Bad timing, fellas. Very bad timing. A mere communications officer couldn't possibly steal confidential government information. Besides, the sounds produced by that music box aren't even Morse code. It was some low-class brickmaker negotiating with McGilded anyway, was it not? I have no relation to the man. Look, all we done is break into the gaff the other night, like what he told us to do. If we know there was dodgy government secrets involved, we wouldn't have touched it.
Mr. and Mr. Skulkin,
What, Mr. Ledoux, Governor? What's up?
do I take it that you now admit to the crime? That on the night in question you did indeed gain entry into the premises illegally? And moreover, you did so as a party of three in collaboration with Mr. Graydon here.
Fuck. We did, Gov, we did. Wow. You got sold. Ow, bro!
Quieten down, please. What do you say to that, Mr. Graydon? They kinda sold you the fuck out.
I have no idea what these two ruffians are referring to. You little rotter, getting us mixed up with all this monkey business? Never said nothing about no government secrets. It was supposed to be a straight up job. And what about the geezer whose shop it was, eh? Poor old bloke didn't have to die, did he? Oh shit, nice to know who your friends are, bro. Damn! Whatever these men say, I deny the accusations.
Indeed. Well, I certainly wasn't expecting this little music box to become so significant in the proceedings. However, as it has, I will admit it to the court record as evidence.
Now that we have the music box in our court record, let's examine it. Oh, what's this? Oh, what is it, Bruno? I just noticed something about this music box. Wario and Waluigi are now British criminals. Nash and Ringo, Graydon's inside story. Bro. Oh my god. It looks like the bottom of it opens up as well. Ah, you're right. Well, come on then. What are you waiting for? Let's open it. Alright then, here it goes. Look at that. There's another movement on the underside. So, does that mean you can set another disc to play back on this side? Yes, I think so. And it looks like the two movements are linked together. They're linked. So if you had two discs, they would both play back at the same time. So we need another disc then. Hey, how are you doing, Otto? I don't think I've ever seen you before. Thanks for coming through. Appreciate it. Hope you enjoy the stream. So we need so there's somebody got another disc. Not bad, and thanks. No problem, bro. So is this newspaper headline accurate? Government communications are being intercepted. How does this game hold up compared to the other Ace Attorney games? Oh, I love it. Honestly, this game, I think this is the best Ace Attorney game in a long time. Like, I played pretty much all of them. I played Spirit of Justice, the original trilogy, Dual Destinies, Apollo Justice, Investigations 1. I would say in the recent years, this is the best one. We waited so long for this release, 6 years, but honestly, it was worth it. It was so worth it. I need to go back and finish the trilogy. Oh yeah, you should. The trilogy is great. How could I possibly know? What do you mean by that? Any important government communications are handled by high-level officers, by specialists. Is anybody doing any shenanigans? Okay, good. Damn, he got caught in 12K GG graded. Facts, William. I thought you knew. I thought you knew. Courtroom simulation games make George's dick hard. Hey, bro, chill out, bro. You're right, though, Taki. No, fuck. Yeah, oh, Juan. Yeah, bro. We still remember that video you showed us, bro. No fucking way. I'm done. Hey, bro. That was a hilarious video, bro, that I still remember to this day. I got that clip, bro. I'm gonna play it again for Juan, bro. I thought you knew. I thought you knew. Oh my god, that was a fucking hilarious video. Jenna, put a baby in me. Oh my goodness. General members of staff in the station where I work would never be entrusted with sensitive information. That's too damn good? Facts, bro. Oh no, stop. Must say something, stop. Let me guess. Juror number 5. We regular communication station officers aren't as lowly as you're being led to believe. A team of us are responsible for setting up and testing the telegraphs used by the ministry, and Mr. Graydon is the team leader. That's fascinating. So you're a team leader? Graydon is a highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently in presence of idle. Stop. Wow. So you had access to the equipment used for these confidential communications, Mr. Graydon. Well, what of it? The transmissions are always made behind closed doors, so they can't be heard. And in any case, all messages are sent enciphered. Normal employees couldn't possibly understand them. Oh no, stop. Must say something. Stop. Mr. Graydon regularly attends meetings with the ministry technicians, and the ministry communicate. Damn, bro, she is exposing this man. He assists them in ensuring that there are no errors in important international communication. Oh my god. And he's received the top prize at the cipher cracking convention 5 years in a row now. And I saw him handling discs yesterday, in fact. And I overheard him saying, "Yeah, I just stole government secrets."
That's fascinating. Graydon is a highly skilled operator. Stop. He's currently in presence of idol. Stop.
Well, your idol would appreciate it if you kept your mouth shut.
She should really pick her idols more carefully.
I tell you, this lawyer's accusations are completely unfounded.
He was also mentioning how he killed a man. Also, I overheard him saying he shot a man in cold blood.
They're not? To anyone with a brain, that would be blatantly apparent on listening to that music box, even for a few seconds.
Of course, of course.
Surely it can't be that my learned friend is unfamiliar with Morse code. Ouch. He looks genuinely shocked at my ignorance.
I would be more than happy to demonstrate the basics for you, sir. A lesson here in court? Morse code is a continuous series of two distinct tones. Tones, you say? Yes, a short dot and a long dash. By combining those in different ways, you construct letters. I see. For example, this is A. And this is B. But when you listen to the sound produced by this music box, you only hear one tone, don't you? But it sounds so similar. The rhythm of it is the same in everything.
But there's no discernible meaning to this apparently random sequence of sounds. So your assertion is fundamentally flawed. This is not Morse code.
No!
Really, you shouldn't be surprised. What did I tell you?
The music box is nothing but a worthless piece of scrap. Perhaps you might consider studying your subject matter before casting aspersions in the future. Ugh. Stop. Nothing to say, but stop. It's so frustrating, isn't it, Iris? I mean, if the government secrets were somehow being leaked using the music box, so many other things would slot into place so nicely. Could there still be something I haven't considered? Would it really be impossible to use this music box? Would it really be impossible to use this music box somehow to play back Morse code? Well, we need a second disc to play Morse code. So I'm gonna say it seems impossible. I don't know where we're gonna get the second disc, but I think we need to wait for that. The defense will concede that the music box is irrelevant for the time being. For the time being, such optimism. Too debonair to admit defeat, are we? Those gesticulations are really starting to grate. It can't be Morse code unless it has two distinct tones. Perhaps I should examine the music box in a little more detail. So 2 months ago in that omnibus, McGilded killed the brickmaker and stole the disc.
Mr. Mason was a single man with almost nothing to his name. It seems he lived in an artisan quarter some years ago.
Oh! Thank you so much, Auto Exec, for following. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome to the community, I guess. Welcome.
But people there remember little about him.
That doesn't make much sense, though, does it? How would a humble brickmaker come to acquire secret government information?
How indeed.
There must be somebody else involved behind the scenes in all of this. Somebody who acquired the disc and gave it to Mr. Mason in order to take it to the meeting with McGilded and negotiate a deal. We back? Hey, welcome back, Prez.
Dear me.
You may have it in for me, sir, but I assure you, I have more class than that. An old brickmaker from an artisan quarter and this well-to-do communications officer.
If only I could find some evidence to link the two of them together.
If you have nothing more to add on that note, let us return to the witness testimony.
Ba-ba, ba-ba. Like Mr. Graydon told you to, you mean?
That's it, yeah.
That's it? Oh, I got my accents mixed up. That's it, yeah. Who else, eh? Silly me thought he was just popping over for a natter after all them years, but the Rudder had a dodgy job for us. Hey, Ash? Let me stop you there, Mr. Skulkin. After all them years, you say? Just got home. Long day today? Damn, bro. That sucks. Do you mean to tell me that Mr. Graydon is an acquaintance of yours? We're the sociable kind of baddies, you know? Sure. Let's say Graydon's a... Oh. Is there something wrong? Is something wrong, Mr. Skulkin? Eh? No, the other Mr. Skulkin. What? Who, me? When your brother was testifying just now, he said something that seemed to cause you to react. Well, I was just remembering the old days, that's all. We used to have a right old laugh together way back when. Together with Mr. Graydon, you mean? Yeah, with Vash, I mean. You look at him now in his fancy whistle and flute, and you wouldn't Adam and Eve it. But when he was younger, he was poor part of town just like us. Is that so? But he was always a leery one. He had the brains, he had the savvy. Always come up with smart ideas, like what would never have gone through our heads. Go blimey. Ain't that the truth? Remember the Milverton and Skulkin milk run? Milverton? That was a corker, eh? Dun dun dun. Save it until after the trial. Your reminiscing has no place in this courtroom. And neither does your fruit. Oi, Geezer asked us a question, didn't he? Probably. How old are you? How old are you guys? You guys are older than Ryunosuke, bro. What the fuck? And we was answering. And we ain't done nothing wrong. Did that not ring any bells? He said Milverton. Was the name of Mason's... Was his last name Milverton? I'd only remembered Thrice Fired Mason clearly. Was his real name Mason Milverton?
Nevertheless, the court is not prepared to accompany you on your trip down memory lane. Counsel, can we turn our attention back to the testimony, please?
I don't know. Can that sentimental story be relevant somehow? Yeah. My lord.
Yes, counsel.
The brother's last sentimental statement could hold vital information relating to this case.
Very well, counsel. I will permit the brothers to supplement their testimony with that detail. Briefly, I hasten to add.
Say no more. Skulkin's never skulkin'. It was something else? I'm sure I'm going to regret asking, but what exactly was that? Some kind of business? Just a little scheme we had going back when we was youngsters. A bit of fun, really. Delivering fresh milk to the locals. That's what it was all about. That sounds alarmingly legitimate. There must be a catch. It was something else. Then I should ask them, I guess, the name then. If that's an important part. So this business was just a bit of fun, you say? And it was just yourselves and Mr. Graydon involved? Yeah, that's it. Milverton and Skulkin's Milk Run, was it? Yeah, that's it. And where did the Milverton part come from? Alright. I thought a clever clogs like you would have worked out that one out. That's it. Is that that's your real last name? Enough of this. How much longer are we expected to listen to? Let me guess, you don't accept anything these two witnesses are saying? Tell me, why is it that it was only at the mention of the name Milverton that you decided to interject? Because well... And weren't the happiest the homes that one came from? Yeah, his old man was struggling for money so much, his wife walked out on him. She took the name Graydon, then... Ash will always be Milverton to us. Milverton. So that used to be your surname, did it? Of course not. This is all buncombe. I've been a Graydon since I was born. Do you really think you can rely on the testimony of these two thieves, You're a communications officer attached to the civil service. As such, your personal details will have been thoroughly checked at the time of your appointment. It would be a very simple matter indeed to subpoena those records, Mr. Graydon. So you are Milverton.
Then why is that significant? I thought it was Mason's last name. Because then it would kind of make sense, like, he would be helping his dad then.
I don't know. He'll always be Benedict to me. He'll always be Eggert, bro.
Well, it would appear that Mr. and Mr. Skulkin's testimony has been reliable, for once. You were born Ashley Milverton, then. Is that correct?
Very well, yes. So Ashley Graydon was once Ashley Milverton. That information could change things, and could turn out to be extremely important. All of a sudden, we seem to be up in our necks in a serious matter of national security. Although all this talk about interception of secret government messages is still just conjecture at this stage. It would explain a number of things, though, wouldn't it? The negotiation Ginny overheard on the omnibus 2 months ago, and the break-in at Windibanks. But the trouble is, it wasn't Mr. Graydon in the omnibus with Mr. McGilden. No, that was Mr. Mason. Right, but what was his last name? I thought it was Milverton. Isn't it Milverton? I don't know. I'm just lost. The brickmaker who was so horribly murdered. If only there was some link between the two men somehow. Yeah, but Mr. Graydon's testimony seems to be as watertight as ever. I wonder if the key to us making headway with their cross-examination here could be those two brothers.
Oh my god! It's right here in the fucking... I knew I saw it somewhere! Bro! I was like, I remember seeing Milverton, bro. It's right here in the fucking case notes. Mason Milverton. That's his fucking dad! Oh my god. What do I present though? I can't present pictures. It would have to be this. Let's fucking go. Mr. Ashley Milverton. Tell me, why did you try to hide your former name from the court? Wrecked. I just wanted to make you think. You confused me. I was like, wait a minute. I remember seeing Milverton somewhere. And like, nah, that's not it. That's his fucking... So that makes sense. Why he would help Mason. That was his dad. He was trying to help his dad make... or his dad was trying to help his son sell government secrets to McGilded. Juan said wrecked. I was wondering, like, why would these two work together if they had no relation? Because I haven't gone by that name for years. It means nothing to me. No, I don't think that's the real explanation at all. The truth is, you had a reason to hide that name. You did, and we know about it. What's up, Graydon?
Explain yourself, please, counsel.
I have here the notes from the omnibus case, my lord. And as we all know, the victim, the man who we now understand to have been negotiating with McGilded.
Yes, Mr. Mason, the brickmaker.
That's right. Only Mason wasn't his surname at all. That was his given name. His full name was Mason Milverton.
Milverton? Do you mean to say Saints alive?
Mr. Ashley Milverton. Is it not the case that the brickmaker, Mr. Mason Milverton, was your father? I fucking knew it. I don't. Yeah, we took the smile off your face, bro. As I believe I mentioned earlier, your family history will have been thoroughly checked when you join the civil service. That's what you get, working for the government. I just realized his name is Mason. It was Mortar in the Japanese version. Oh, really? Okay. I forgot about that, actually. And it really would take no time at all for the court to subpoena these records. Ugh. The truth is, you have been illegally acquiring highly confidential government information and selling it on to McGilded in collaboration with your father. This is slander. I carved a new life for myself as a respectable communications officer. As a gentleman, I have no idea what my father has been up to, but it has nothing to do with me. And may I remind the court that the assertion that this disc contains some sort of message in Morse code has been reliably disproven by a professional and independent communications officer, no less. I don't buy it.
The relationship between the victim of the omnibus and this witness is undoubtedly significant. However, the defense's argument remains somewhat incomplete, I feel.
No.
I believe the cross-examination should continue.
Alright, so Morse code uses 2 tones. If I could just demonstrate the possibility that this case could have been used to generate 2 distinct tones. Perhaps we should have a really good look over the music box, Runo. Oh, we just have to present the prospects of it? Oh, I already got that done.
You will reiterate your testimony if you please, Mr. Graydon.
If I must, though I maintain exactly what I did at the start of this pointless cross-examination. I think it was this one. They're not. Dealing with the brain. Okay, so this is all stuff I already read. Oh, this is the lesson. Fuck. I think it was probably the first one. God damn it. This sounds so similar. Tones, blah blah blah. Your assertion is fundamentally flawed. No! Ha 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 ha. Really shouldn't be surprised. What did I tell you? Never press that statement again? Oh, wait a minute. This was the one. It just took a very long time to do that. Give it a try.
There's still every possibility that this music box was instrumental in the leaking of government secrets. That's the belief of the defense, at least.
Does it please you in some way, my Nipponese friend, to repeat the same line of argument ad infinitum? It's already been established that to be Morse code, 2 tones are required: dots and dashes.
Yes, I'm well aware of that.
Then what?
Well, it would appear that the defense has a hypothesis to put forward. You had better present your idea at once, counsel. How do you propose that this music box, which appears to produce only a single tone, could have been used to cipher secret messages into Morse code? Good gracious! What am I looking at here? Another movement on the underside of the music box.
What?
It appears, my lord, that the 2 movements are linked together. In other words, you can put 2 discs in this music box, and the sounds of both will play back at the same time.
Good heavens!
As the court has heard, Morse code comprises of 2 tones, a short dot and a long dash. With a second disc in place, this music box could be used to generate Morse code and convey a message. Let's go! The new facts and evidence unveiled by the cross-examination of this witness all come together to reveal the truth. The truth, you say? That you collaborated with your father, Mr. Mason Milverton, in illegal dealings with Magnus McGilded. I was about to say McGundle.
By dint of this music box, you mean, counsel?
Yeah, stealing information being sent in secret government communications and selling it on to McGilded. Mr. Graydon concocted this elaborate scheme by using 2 music box discs to encode the information, as presumably a safety measure against the information falling into the wrong hands.
And a very effective one. I shouldn't have given the scheme any credence whatsoever.
But the deal with McGilded went sour, and the brickmaker met his end. Yeah, but before he was arrested, McGilded managed to temporarily dispose of the stolen disc at the pawnbroker. Then, having learned to the situation, you appeared at Windibank's 2 days ago, in an attempt to recover the 2 articles McGilded had placed in pawn there. But that attempt failed. One of the discs was seized by the police, and the other you never found. So that same night, you enlisted the help of the Skulkin brothers and broke into the pawnbrokery. This time, determined to recover the second disc.
Are you suggesting that the second disc was inside the music box?
We never knew nothing about that. On the night that Mr. Windibank was killed. The intruder to the pawnbrokery touched one item, and one item alone, the music box.
As rather ingeniously demonstrated using the 2 prints from the security camera indeed.
So the question that naturally begs answering is this: why was only that one article disturbed? The answer is obvious, because it contained the second disc, which the intruder was desperate to retrieve. Since, if it were to fall into the hands of the police, it would be proof of high treason. Well, Mr. McGraden, do you deny that all of this actually began on that fateful night 2 months ago? I refuse to accept any of this nonsense. God damn it, Graydon. Or Milverton, I should say. Sir. There appears to be blood seeping through the sleeve of your jacket. Oh, shit! Yeah, where you got shot. What? 2 nights ago,
Of course he's not going to accept the pursuit theme hasn't played it. I forgot. We need that theme first. We know that 3 shots were fired at the scene of the crime in Windibank's pawnbrokery. 1 took the life of the pawnbroker himself. 1 struck the pouch of Mr. Sholmes' waist. And the final bullet struck the calendar on the wall of the shop, having first pierced the arm of one of the intruders. Mr. Graydon, that wound on your arm that you seem to be trying to hide. It's a bullet wound, isn't it? He's got you now, male China. Time to call it quits and croak, I reckon. Don't acknowledge my presence there under any circumstances whatsoever. Those were my terms, remember? And I paid you handsomely to comply. Clearly I was a fool to think I could trust some common backslum thieves. Fine, I admit it. I was there in Windibanks that night. I paid this pair 10 guineas to accompany me. And as you've noticed, I sustained an injury in the course of my adventures. But that is all. I admit to nothing more. Stealing government secrets, negotiating with Mr. McGilded. You really doing this, bro? As God is my witness, I'm sure I recall nothing of the sort. He's not gonna go down without a fight. Not until I can show hard evidence, I suppose. Nevertheless, the defense has now established a crucial fact. Which is? Well, we know that 1 bullet was fired from each of the firearms we have in evidence. The bullet from the Skulkin brothers' gun hit the pouch around Mr. Sholmes' waist. And the bullet from Mr. Windibank's gun clearly must have been the one that caught Mr. Graydon on the arm.
Indeed it must. We can rule out the possibility that the man shot himself.
And that leads us to only one conclusion. Mr. Windibank was shot by a 3rd gun, which can only have been fired by the 3rd intruder.
Goodness.
That's right, Mr. Graydon. The only person who could possibly have shot Mr. Windibank that night is you. Mata! Who said hold it, bro? Bro, we got you, bro. You little upstart. You made a grave mistake when you summoned me here. What's that supposed to mean? Yes, as you rightly say, I was there at the pawnbroker's. I did my best to hide the fact, naturally. I had no intention of ruining the distinguished career I'd built for myself at the communications station. But did the thought never cross your mind? Did you never consider the possibility? What do you mean? What thought? What possibility? The possibility that if I was there at the scene, I may have witnessed the crucial moment. Oh my God, bro. Are you fucking kidding me? You see, this makes me a key witness in this case, and I have my hands firmly around the neck of your client. You son of a bitch. What?
Are you suggesting?
I saw it all. I saw the very moment that pickpocket girl pointed the gun at the poor defenseless pawnbroker and shot him. Are we really gonna believe him? Come on, bro.
Order! Well, it would seem we are finally entering the last act of this theatrical trial.
It was the other British dandy on the grassy knoll. Mr. Graydon. Yes, I trust you are fully aware of the implications here. If it is shown that your claim is false, you will have incriminated yourself as the killer. Oh, I understand fully.
Then I must ask you to give your formal testimony once more. You will explain to the court precisely what you saw the moment the defendant allegedly shot the victim.
Nothing would give me greater pleasure. God damn it, bro. How? The moment of the shooting. While those ruffians were jostling with the broker, I was still near the entrance to the shop. When Windibank threw Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm. I pursued the man, but he shut himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the peephole in the door, though. The accused, in a black coat, shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety. I saw the blood splatter all over that wretched girl. Then she tossed the gun out of the peephole, so I picked it up and made my escape.
Good gracious, this is quite an extraordinary testimony. You claim, sir, under oath, to have clearly seen the defendant pulling the trigger. So
He has a nice pimp cane.
So you're totally not lying to me right now, bro.
Why are we taking his word for it, bro? Wait, that doesn't add up. Bro, this is obviously all lies, bro. Man, fuck this judge, bro.
Order!
Eggert coming through. It wasn't my intention to testify in this way. But neither is it my intention to be found guilty of a murder I didn't commit. So you see, my hand has been forced to lie to you all. I tell the truth now, yeah right, as an act of self-preservation. The truth? Until now, the prosecution was completely unaware of these details. Oh, what's up? Senji? We're gonna do the giveaway at the end of the game. Towards the end of the stream. Yes, well, no, sorry about that. This man lying hard as fuck. Facts, bro. Having shot me in the arm, the pawnbroker was then shot in the back by the accused. That's what's called perjury. As I said, she was showered in his blood. Wait, there's a giveaway? Yeah, I'm gonna be giving away a digital copy for Great Ace Attorney. This series is the definition of perjury. The testimony is his testimony is very obvious facts. You say the blood spattered all over the accused's coat. Are you sure on that point? What you giving away? Oh, yeah. Oh, yes, quite sure. All over the black overcoats that pickpocket girl was wearing at the time. Wait. Blood splatter over the pickpocket?
Really? If her coat could somehow be shown to harbor vestiges of blood, that would be conclusive evidence here.
Such an investigation is entirely possible, my lord. What? Only very recently, a German scientist has developed a technique to identify human blood. So here's the true science, not some amateurish detective's dubious foray into the world of chemistry. There's nothing dubious about Hurley's work. His ideas are all sound. Ideas are no use to us here. In science, as in law, theories must be proven before they stand. In Germany, the technique has already been employed in the courtroom as the basis of evidence. Scotland Yard has a small quantity of the chemical reagent used, with your lordship's permission. Oh, now we're gonna be using stuff to identify blood. Okay. Okay, bro. We could shatter all vestiges of doubt within minutes. This doesn't look good, Runo. Why not? Well, we know, don't we, that there's blood all over the front of Ginny's coat.
If they tested with their chemicals... Oh, help! You're right. I was forgetting what happened yesterday. Don't move, Ginny. I'm going to shoot. Ooh. Oh, I remember. Right. Fuck. But that's not Mr. Windibank's blood. That stain is from 2 months ago. That's Mr. Mason's blood from when he was stabbed by McGilded, who was wearing the coat at the time. My lord, the defense objects to the test proposed by the prosecution. Ah, bro, that just makes us look... that makes us sound suspicious, bro. We're trying to hide something.
Overruled. Lord Van Zieks, make it so at once.
With pleasure, my lord.
And while we await the results, the defense may proceed with the cross-examination.
Once they find that blood on the overcoat, Gina will be...
Counsel. Yes, my lord. Your cross-examination.
Of course, my lord. If this cross-examination doesn't go well, if I don't manage to uncover some decisive evidence or a really compelling clue now, I have a very bad feeling about the outcome of this trial. Fuck. I guess I'll just press. Mr. Windibank emerged from the storeroom, I believe. Ringo and Nash were scouring the counter when he suddenly appeared and flew at them. He already had the revolver in his hand. Fortunately, I wasn't too close. I've never been so scared in all my life. Yeah, we're just your regular mild-mannered burglars, that's all. We don't like violence, says the pair who carry a gun. What do you mean when you say you were near the entrance to the shop? I was in the doorway, running my eyes over the shelves of forfeited items. Looking for the music box, of course. The broker went for Nash in the first place. Then Rico joined in, making it 2 against 1, so I assumed they could handle the situation. But I was wrong. I was trying to help, me little bruv, but the gold geezer chucked me over the bloomin' counter. So I pulled me gun on the old fella. And that soon made him scarper.
The pair of you setting upon the poor defenseless pawnbroker together? Shame on you.
Bro, LMAO. Sorry, Gov. That's when he got shot. You mean that's the moment you were shot? Yes, though I didn't immediately realize what had happened, of course. Things crashed to the floor from the counter as the 3 men were brawling. It was at exactly that moment that it happened, so I didn't hear the gunshot. So the bullet went on to strike the calendar and the wall behind you. So it would appear. When I looked at my arm, I saw it was bleeding badly, so I wrapped my handkerchief around it. Seeing as I couldn't explain what had happened to a doctor, I had no choice but to wait for it to heal. I didn't imagine it would still be bleeding 2 days later. Did Mr. Windibank intend to shoot you, do you think? Well now, I don't imagine he even noticed I was there, to be honest. Perhaps the gun went off accidentally. Anyway, it didn't quite strike home. When I pulled my gun on him, he tried to shove me out the way. And then he scampered through that door about back.
At which point, what did you do?
You mean you chased after him? I don't recall the reason why, but I ran after him to the back of the shop. And what about this peephole in the door you mentioned? Well, unsurprisingly, the storeroom door is a solid job. Made out of stout wood. Well, there's a small opening in it about a head height that lets you see what's what in there from the outside. Actually, I should know that, shouldn't I? I looked through it myself that night, yeah. And what about you burgling brothers? Did you see what went on through this peephole as well?
Not likely, Glove. No, I didn't see nothing of the sort, Gov. I doubt these two buffoons were even aware of the peephole's existence.
So the Skulkin brothers were there, but they didn't see the killing of Mr. Windibank take place. Inside the storeroom, I could see the broker and the young girl standing there.
The defendant?
Yes, though neither of them noticed that I was looking. The girl raised her gun and pointed it straight at the man.
And then, what did you see next?
The accused in the black coat, Yes, when the crime scene was discovered, the defendant was found with a gun in her hand. But that was Mr. Windibank's gun, from which only a single bullet had been fired. And as we've already established, Mr. Graydon, that bullet was fired at you. But no, it wasn't the broker's gun that the pickpocket girl had when I saw her. Yes, the bullet from Windibank's gun grazed my arm, and yes, the Skulkin's gun grounded the detective. But this was another gun entirely. A third gun. The broker's gun. The broker's gun was not the murder weapon, so clearly there had to be a third firearm involved. In other words, the accused must have had their own gun with her at the time. But no other gun was found at the scene. Yeah, you can't just make up guns, bro. Calm yourself, counsel. Sorry? You must consider the evidence in order, the events in order. At first I saw the broker and the girl glaring at each other, but then all of a sudden, the broker turned to run. And it was at that moment, the little gutter rat shot him in the back.
A chilling image, I must say.
All over her. Yes, through the peephole I saw it clearly. Of course, the stains are invisible now, what with the coat being such a dark color. But I assure you, the garment is sullied with the victim's blood. Well, it is sullied with blood, that's for sure. But it's not Mr. Windibank's blood, is it? No, that's right. It's Mr. Mason Milverton's blood from when McGilded stabbed him 2 months ago. It's so annoying. If they'd only accept Hurley's chemical analysis, we could prove that. But they won't, so unfortunately we can't use it as evidence to support our case. Bother. So I picked it up and made my escape. Did I hear you correctly? She threw the gun out of the room? That's right. After the broker fell to the floor, she started walking over.
Over where exactly?
In the direction of the storeroom door, to where I was watching. Of course, I quickly retreated, and then the girl dropped the gun through the peephole onto the floor on my side of the door.
Why on earth would she do such a thing?
I couldn't tell you. Perhaps she was hoping to distance herself from the murder weapon. Without thinking, I went and picked it up. I suppose I was worried about just leaving it there, in case any more tragedies took place. So it was you, in fact, who took the third gun from the scene of the crime? Yes, it was yours truly. I left the clear up to my lackeys and left. Clear up? We'd made a bit of a mess around the counter, so Mr. Whistler and Flute here told us to tidy up. He thinks he's our bloomin' mum sometimes. Well, I was paying you enough, by God. Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbrokery that night, was it by any chance that... Why is it by any chance with a second disc in your jacket pocket? What the fuck? What is Gregson doing? Gentlemen, the fuck are you doing? Poor Luigi. He's just fucking strangling him and shit. Something wrong, Sunshine? I mean, you were shaking him. That should be my line. You do realize you were just violently shaking Mr. Skulkin. Blimey, he's a bit of an hooligan, ain't he? What was going on just now? You saw him. He grabbed me whistle. Why the blazes, he said. Didn't you mention the third gun when we got you down to the station? And why didn't you? 'Cause you know nothing about it. All that flaming people on the door. Sorry about that. I can be prone to losing my rag sometimes. Not hurt, aren't you? Not hurt, are you? Oh, blimey. See the way he's looking at me? I'm telling you, this D gives me the willies. That was strange. The inspector doesn't normally get quite worked up as that. He wouldn't normally grab someone. No, that wasn't like Gregsy at all. He's normally all sweetness and light, no matter what I say to him. Yeah, well, I think he might be a special case, Iris. Well, anyway, that was definitely out of character. My lord, requesting your lord's permission to interrupt the cross-examination.
Explain yourself, officer.
I have the results of the test that was ordered earlier. Ah, the blood on the accused's overcoat.
Thank you, officer. Very well. The cross-examination is hereby temporarily suspended. I presume you have no objection, counsel?
No, my lord. Well, there you have it. The reports, please, Inspector. Yes, sir. Traces of human blood were found on the overcoat of the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. From the extent of the stains, it appeared that they were the result of spattering following a gunshot wound. End of report.
Goodness me.
Wow, they're really getting away with this. See? What did I tell you? No, the blood on the coat is not Mr. Windibank's.
What on earth makes you say that, counsel?
The coat originally belonged to Magnus McGilded. Just before his coat was deposited at Windibank's, McGilded had fatally stabbed Mr. Mason Milverton. So the blood on that overcoat is the blood of the brickmaker from the omnibus. Well, the dead cannot speak, unless it's the original trilogy. Isn't that right, my Nipponese friend? Sorry? 2 months ago, in this very courtroom, did you not argue fervently for McGilded's innocence? And yet now that the man is dead, you brand him as a murderer. Your conduct shatters any shred of respect you may have earned yourself in this country. But that was, I call it a bally disgrace. Treachery, that's what it was. How to determine whether the blood on that coat is 2 months old or not? Even a stereoscope couldn't help the answer to that problem pop out. Can't be done. We use Mr. Sholmes' specially formulated...
Mr. Sholmes is a detective, not a chemist.
Would you put such faith in a chemical formula devised by me, for example, when I'm a communications officer? I held out Piroski to starving boy and he ran away crying. What the fuck? Herlock Sholmes is barely more than a figment of the public's imagination. His name carries no weight in this courtroom. No weight at all. How could you say that? Victory is sweet indeed. This proves that my testimony is the whole truth from start to finish.
How do you arrive at such a conclusion, sir?
As the witness said, the accused coat was spattered with the blood of the victim. The only way Mr. Graydon could have possibly known that fact is if he saw it happen. In other words, his testimony is solid, and the conclusion is singular. It was the accused who shot the victim in this case. That is the whole truth.
Thank you, juror number 6. Thank you for your insight.
My lord, been a long battle this one, but this old war horse has something to say now, if you please.
Mr. Foreman?
As of this moment, sir, the squadron has reached its final decision. Ready, men? Off for one now.
Sir!
Oh my god, bro. They're really buying his story, bro. Oh my.
Well, it would appear that it would appear the ladies and gentlemen of the jury have reached a unanimous verdict.
The defense has consistently failed to unpick this witness's testimony. Here's to any attempt you may make to unpicking the juror's decision being equally successful. I don't believe it. After I've come so far, how is it all unraveling on me so fast?
How very distressing to be held in such low esteem.
Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? Who is this? Officer?
You've delivered the report now. That will be all. Thank you.
It occurs to me with some regularity, Mr. Naruhodo, that scientific truths are determined not by science, but by none other than the human mind.
I know that voice. Am I going mad? Ah! No fucking way. It's Herlock Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes! Juan said Herlock Sholmes? Bro, what the fuck? What are you doing in that fucking outfit, bro?
What is the meaning of this?
Bro, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Order!
What business do you have here, detective? Last I heard, you were recuperating in hospital.
Oh shit! Well, as I would be if I had not been set upon an errand.
What errand?
Hurley, it's really you. You're awake at last. Yes. Good day, Iris. I appear to be rather late to rise. My apologies.
Now, my lord,
if you will humor me.
In what manner, sir?
I have something of great importance I wish to give the young lawyer over there. I need no more than 5 minutes. Would you be so kind as to spare us the time?
What say you to this, Lord Van Zeeks?
This trial has taken many hours of the court's time, and George has been streaming this case for almost 12 hours. Having spent so long already... Exactly. Having spent so long already, we don't want to go waste any more precious time. As I was saying, having spent so long already, it would seem churlish to deny the defense a mere 5 minutes.
Ah, your face, Gregson. Fuck you.
Very well, counsel. Yeah, you have 5 minutes.
How did you change so fast?
My dear fellow, I apologize for my tardy arrival.
Mr. Sholmes, are you alright now? Alright? I'm all wrong. Sorry? I've only just managed to summon the strength to stand, man. I asked the judge for 5 minutes. But I fear even that may prove too much for me. Pray forgive me should I pass out. Are you... Bro, you just got through surgery, bro. Let's make this discussion as short as possible. Hurley, this place is full of idiots.
None of them can see how wonderful your chemical blood analysis is. Ah, well, that concoction of mine was really just a bit of sport to assist me in my investigations. LMAO this guy. I never took the trouble to refine it for appraisal by the scientific community. An oversight on my part. Right. Modesty? Surely not. But enough of that. I'm here to give you this, my dear fellow. What's that? A lavender furoshiki wrapping? A leaving present from Miss Susato. From Miss Susato? If possible, matters were to be settled without me giving you this. Those were her instructions when she asked me to do this favor. I don't understand. Miss Susato foresaw today's events, I believe. She knew that the culprit would attempt to escape justice by means of both devious and underhand. And that you, Mr. Naruhodo, fighting fairly as you are wont do, would find yourself in considerable peril. At the very moment of crisis, you were to be given this small parcel. Those were the dear lady's instructions. A leaving present from Miss Susato-san. Whatever could it be? What is this? Oh, isn't that the... Yeah, the music's fire. Isn't this the cat flapper thing? What is this? Oh, it's the machine I made. Yeah, what? Look, I use this. It's my latest invention. What is that? I call it the cat flapomat. There we go. The cat flapomat. It can make a cat flap for a little furry friend like Waggy in seconds. Who knew that would be relevant in this case? What's Susie up to? Miss Susato muttered the following words before she left. I'm a failure. I don't deserve to be a judicial assistant. What? Didn't she say something like that? Oh, she did. You really are the best judicial assistant in the world. Well, that's extremely flattering. But I'm sorry to say that I've been a complete failure. Whatever did she mean by that, Mr. Sholmes? That night, when you left Windibanks in pursuit of the thieves, Miss Susato made use of this contraption for a certain... Susato made that flap?! That is your answer, dear fellow. No, not at all cryptic that... Susato-san used this cat flapomat that night, but why? That's like 6, bro? Your 5 minutes is over. We're out of time already? Bro. I'm grateful to you for affording us that brief recess, Mr. Reaper. I need no thanks, Detective. After all, the die is cast. Is it really? The jurors are unanimous in their leanings. No doubt my learned friend will consider a summation examination. But any attempt to alter the verdict now would be utterly futile. I wonder... Mr. Naruhodo. Mr. Naruhodo! Yes. The rest is down to you, my dear fellow. What is your plan? The rest is down to me. I need to be careful here. If I make a wrong move, the trial will end badly. My lord, the defense requests... A summation examination, further cross-examination, time to think.
I don't know what to do. I feel like, I don't know why, but I would say further cross-examination. Because, okay. What you call it? Van Zieks just said that, summation examination would be futile. But we have this as evidence now. And I don't really remember, but I kind of think when it was the cross-examination, what's his name, Eggert, was saying, "Oh, I was seeing the whole crime through the flap in the doorway." But that can't be possible if Susato was the one who made it with this after the fact. I think it's cross-examination. I'm gonna go for it. Further cross-examination. The jurors have spoken. Protocol dictates that you may not cross-examine a new witness now. The defense is not asking for the cross-examination of a new witness, rather to continue with the one. Oh, that's right, because we suspended ours. Let's fucking go. What? It would appear that a rather important detail has escaped your attention, Mr. Reaper. What if I wanted to do a dance of deduction? I was like, how did he saw all that through the people? Yeah, exactly. Requesting your lordship's permission to interrupt. Oh, shit.
Thank you, Officer Ray.
Yeah. Temporarily suspend. No, my lord. I have no objections to him interrupting the cross-examination. So nobody can say anything then. If Bruno asks to resume his cross-examination of Mr. Graydon, the court is obliged to allow it. This is absurd. Bro, where is my bar? Where's my bar, bro?
I would remind those present that this is my courtroom. I concur that the defense is entirely within its right to request the continuation of the cross-examination. However, I will not permit an unremitting protraction of these proceedings. Therefore, I have decided to afford the defense one final opportunity in concluding the cross-examination. Counsel, you must choose but one statement from the witness's testimony and but one piece of evidence to present in support of your argument against it.
A single chance to present evidence.
And following that, the situation remains unchanged. I shall move to adjudication. Is that clear, counsels? You will not press the witness any further.
My lord. This is it? Yes, my lord.
A single statement
And a single piece of evidence. Most generous. Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, it's high time. I fell in a dead faint. I leave you this in your capable hands. What the fuck? What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck? Bro, he's just like, ah, shit. Bro. So dramatic. What the fuck?
Mr. Shams!
Bro, somebody help him.
to stand so insolently before the court in a state of such high fever. Either the man has extraordinary strength of mind, or an extraordinary lack of feeling.
I imagine he's feeling very little now. The detective is sleeping soundly in one of the antechambers. Strike a man when he's down, why don't you?
Well then, counsel, are you fully prepared?
Yeah. One statement, one piece of evidence. I won't let Mr. Sholmes down, or Iris. Ooh. And I won't waste this final chance that Susato-san has given me. This is going to decide the entire outcome of the trial.
Very well then, under the terms I have outlined, you may resume the cross-examination.
Oh! The fucking music! I'm like, oh shit!
Wait, we gotta hear this for just a little bit. I'm sorry. Dun, 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 dun.
My fucking dick, bro!
I could see him through the peephole in the door. Is it this one? It could be either the last one or this one. I'm gonna try this one.
What on earth is that eccentric contraption, counsel?
Ooh, it's my cat flapomat, my lord. It makes a way for cats to go in and out of a room. It can cut through any door you can think of and make a new little door in the middle of it.
That's right, my lord. It's a device for creating so-called cat flaps.
Small doors for cats to come and go as they please. I'm sure we can all work that out for ourselves. Ah! But that cat lover's contrivance has no possible relevance to this case.
Oh, really?
Of course it doesn't. To start with, there was no cat flap in the pawnbroker's door.
Not being a keeper of cats myself, I'm afraid I fail to see what this has to do with the matter at hand.
Perhaps it would be best if I described its function another way then. This contraption is able to create a peephole in any door you can imagine in practically no time at all.
I beg your pardon? A peephole, you say?
2 nights ago, we arrived at the scene only minutes after the murder of Mr. Winterbank had taken place.
That's right.
According to the paperwork at the yard, it was you, your Japanese assistant, and Sholmes. Yes, the 3 of us were together, and it's recently come to my attention that my assistant made use of this device at the time.
Your assistant did what?
There was a peephole in the storeroom door. I can attest to that. Because I looked through the peephole myself in order to see inside the locked storeroom. This is ludicrous. What are you trying to say? Of course there was a peephole in the door. I said as much in my testimony. How else could I have witnessed the crime, for pity's sake? Yes, how could you? What?
Counsel, kindly say what you mean.
Alright, it's time. Time to strike the final blow. What I mean is this, my lord. My assistant made the peephole in the storeroom door, and until such time as she did, the door had no hole in it to look through.
What? No!
How the fuck can you object to this piece of evidence? This is a farce. Are you really suggesting that the peephole in the door was... Fuck you, Benedict. Yes, it was created only after the incident had taken place by my judicial assistant using this device.
Your assistant tampered with the crime scene whilst being fully aware of the gravity of her actions. This is a most serious act of vandalism, bro.
Somebody died, bro. Can we move on from the vandalism, bro? For which I humbly apologize, my lord. It was in the few minutes that I left the scene in order to pursue the Skulkin brothers and alert the police. Nevertheless, in the light of this new information, it becomes apparent that Mr. Graydon's testimony is riddled with holes.
Riddled with. Explain yourself, counsel.
The majority of Mr. Graydon's testimony that appears to incriminate the defendant is based upon what he witnessed through the peephole in the storeroom door. Yes, that filthy girl shooting the man in the back. However, if at the time of the incident that peephole did not yet exist in the door, there's no possible way that you could have seen what you claim to have seen. In short, your entire testimony is a pack of lies. Ugh.
Order! Is there any credence in this revelation?
None whatsoever, as my learned friend must surely realize. Exactly. This is just some cheap trick designed to discredit me. I'm afraid not, sir.
Sir?
Of course it is. Do you seriously expect people to believe that plaything can cut through a solid wooden door? Oh yes, I designed it to be very powerful. It can cut through even the toughest of doors. That's absurd. I don't believe it for a second. I had a feeling you'd say that. What? Waggy, time for dinner. Oh my god, she made a cat door in the courtroom. That's fucking hilarious. Well?
Young lady, this is the Old Bailey. One does not make cat flaps in the oak paneling at the Old Bailey.
I'm not done yet, don't worry. This doesn't mean that the people in the storeroom door at Windibanks was made by your machine. And there's no way you can prove that it was. No, but it's easy. What? The cat flaps my cat flap-o-mat creates are all a fixed size. And the dimensions of the people at Windibanks are an exact match. Old Silky is lost for words. Excellent work, Iris. Thank you. They brought the cat to court. It's over, beach. And now it's my learned student friend's turn to be lost for words, I feel. I believe your judicial assistant has already left the country for your Eastern Island home. Well, yeah, that's true. Then you may have some difficulty in establishing all of the facts. For the sake of argument, let us assume the people has dimensions that are a perfect fit for this contraption. In that case, when was the peephole cut? The prosecution demands proof of your answer. Shake his hand.
What is the purpose of your line of inquiry, Lord Van Zeeks?
Wow, this is a long case, bro. You don't know the half of it, bro. This is the third time I've been streaming this case, bro. But it's worth it, bro. It's very simple, my lord. The defense argues that the peephole was created after the incident using this device. But now that the perpetrator has returned to her native land, she cannot testify to the fact. The evidence is clear. Oh my god, Will is still here? That's the biggest revelation of this case, bro. Will is still watching the stream. She cannot testify to that fact. There is no proof. And for as long as the defense remains unable to prove when the peephole was made, my learned friend's claim amounts to nothing more than a baseless accusation. What?
Indeed, that is so, Lord Van Zeeks. Well, counsel?
Don't give up now, Runo. This is the time to create your own opening and force your way through. This case is still going? Damn. Facts, bro? I don't know if I can do this, but I do know one thing. Susoto-san is the greatest judicial assistant in the world.
Very well. The counsel for the defense will present evidence to support the claim. Proof that the peephole on the door of Winterbank's storeroom was created after the event, not before.
Bro, you got it, bro. It's over. Oh, yeah. It's easy, bro. It's so easy. Let me find the right evidence, though, bro. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. Right here. The thing that we noticed fucking 5 hours ago, bro. She's better than Maya. Facts, bro. What are you? A print from that detective's infernal cameras again. My judicial assistant, Miss Susato Mikotoba, is an extremely intelligent and capable woman, which is why I never had any cause to doubt that she would have considered this scenario and made sure I had the necessary proof.
And the necessary proof is this photographic print, counsel.
This print shows a scene in the shop moments after the defendant entered the premises. Agreed. And it also shows the accused mercilessly wielded a gun in the direction of the defenseless broker. But more to the point, it pictures the storeroom door in the background.
Let me see that print again. I don't believe it. This really is quite remarkable. The door to the storeroom is completely devoid of a peephole of any description.
Mr. Graydon, you couldn't possibly have witnessed the crime as you claim to have done, because at the time it happened, there was no peephole in the door. In other words, your testimony is a catalog of lies. Bro, what? He's spinning, bro? Take that, bitch. Take that, you stupid bitch.
Order! I am satisfied that the defense has substantiated its claim beyond all reasonable doubt. This witness's testimony was entirely fallacious.
That's not the only thing we now know beyond all reasonable doubt. My learned friend's assistant's guilt can no longer be denied. The woman tampered with a crime scene. But more importantly,
Good lord, there's more, Lord Van Zeeks?
the defense may have established a reprehensible instance of perjury. But that is no proof that this man is the victim's killer.
Yes.
That's right. What? I was there at the scene, it's true. And I was shot in the arm, it's true. But that's all. Yes, in fact, if you look at the circumstances, I am the victim here. Oh my fucking god. I don't believe this. But they're right. As it stands now, I don't have any definitive proof that he is the culprit. Still, he can't worm his way out of it now. Iris, you know what they say. There's no point locking the cat's door after the cat has bolted. I don't know, even the judge is like, damn man, you can't just let him win like he always does. I can't believe the egg is getting away with it. Isn't that right, Runo? As Hurley always says, one lie begets another. Mia said that line? No wait, that might have been a line I wrote for him in one of my stories. Well, no matter who said it first, you're right. Mr. Graydon, not only did you give false testimony to the court, Mia is a plagiarist, but the lies you told make no sense. Make no sense? What do you mean by such a remark? What you said in your testimony reveals that you know something you shouldn't have known. Oh, right! How the fuck did you know that there was a peephole in the first place? In other words, there is a fundamental inconsistency in your statements. What? This is provocative talk, counsel. Won't you enlighten the court? Explain this alleged inconsistency. Iris was right. One lie begets another.
The inconsistency is revealed by the lies in the witnesses' statements. They show that Graydon had knowledge of something he shouldn't have known. Namely, yeah, the people. How the fuck did he know that? The point is not that you lied in your testimony, Mr. Graydon. It's the nature of the lie you concocted that is so revealing. You're not making any sense. Then let me ask you a simple question. How is it, Mr. Graydon, that you knew of the existence of the people in the storeroom? What? Well, obviously,
Has the cat got your tongue, witness?
The peephole on the door was made after the incident occurred, and once I returned to the shop having failed to catch the two burglars, Scotland Yard's investigators arrived immediately. Since that time, the police have been at Windibanks constantly, carrying out their investigation. Isn't that right, Inspector Gregson?
Yes, of course, The place is chock full of pawned articles, and my lads have to thoroughly examine all of them.
Shut the fuck up, Graydon.
So I gave the order to have officers working around the clock in shifts so we could get through it all.
And so consequently, there's no way that you, Mr. Graydon, could have gained access to the shop. The fuck did you know that? Therefore, you should have known nothing about the people in the storeroom. So the fact that its existence forms the basis of your testimony is completely inexplicable. And yet, the fact remains that Mr. Graydon did maintain that he witnessed the crime take place through the people in the door.
How on earth is that possible?
Could I have a word, please, Lord Van Seeks?
Speak, Inspector.
It's just that I really ought to be getting back to the station now to put in my report. There's really nothing more I can add to this testimony, so if it's all the same to you...
Permission denied.
Oh. It's not all the same to me, Inspector. Not at all.
You will remain exactly where you are until this trial concludes. Fuck.
Of course, sir.
Mr. Graydon. You shouldn't have known about the existence of that people. Which can only mean that you must have been informed about it by somebody else. Stop there, my learned friend. You realize, I trust, that the words you just uttered have extremely serious implications. Yeah, but the defense believes that the details about the case that Mr. Graydon claims to have seen must have been revealed to him by a certain person before his testimony. And in fact, considering a particular clue we have, there's really only one person that could be fucking Gregson? That's what they were having the conversation about. Fucking Gregson told him about the people.
Who is the person in question, counsel? Who gave the witness details of the crime scene to facilitate his false testimony?
Fucking Gregson. Yeah, he was shaking the other guy saying, why did you have to mention the people? The truth is, it could only have been you, Inspector Gregson.
Me?
You had better have some proof to substantiate such a rash claim, my learned friend. Considering the fact that we have only been aware of Mr. Ashley Graydon's identity for the last few hours. Oh shit! What's up, William? We learned of it only during the course of the trial today.
Indeed, preparations for his testimony were made with great urgency during our hour-long recess, while the police executed the subpoena and brought the man here from the communication station.
That's why he was mad at Nash.
And until
that time, Mr. Graydon would have no idea, no inkling that he would suddenly be required to appear in court.
Are you suggesting that until such time he was summoned,
Yeah, my lord. Until then, it's reasonable to assume that he knew nothing of the peephole, so he learned it here. It was only once Mr. Graydon was in the stand that he realized his position, that he would have to defend himself against the accusation that he was the third intruder. Richard, I won't say anything about that. Okay. I beat this game? Richard beat? Yeah, he beat it. You're suggesting to the court that it was while this trial was in progress that he received the information, so that he could commit perjury in order to save his skin? Oh, well. Exactly. And the only person with knowledge of the investigation that he had any contact with is you, Inspector Gregson. This is a bloomin' outrage. Why would I be giving away details of our investigations to this fella, huh? I was summoned to his lordship's chambers during the recess in any case. Had you forgotten that? Shaking my head.
Quite true, I had a number of questions regarding the events that transpired at the pawnbrokery.
Which means the first time these two laid eyes on one another was after proceedings resumed following the recess. Since then, they've been in full view of in the stand, where any such illicit discussions couldn't possibly have occurred. But they did happen. It did happen. I just remembered something, Runo. What is it, Iris? Oof, I'm doing okay, Prez. There was one time before, wasn't there? I think it was when Ginny was testifying. Yes! Now that you mention it, when the bailiff was dispatched to retrieve McGilden's music box from the scene of the crime. That's it. It was during that testimony. I remember finding it strange at the time. Yeah, they were in plain view of everybody. How is it that we only remember that shit? Mr. Graydon and the inspector seem to be having some kind of secret discussion. Mad shady, bro. It was so shady. It would have been possible for you to give Mr. McGraydon the information he needed then. Little toe rag, you're making all this up. I'm a respectable Scotland Yard inspector, for crying out loud. Why would I do something like that? Why would I be giving away confidential details to the likes of this bloke? Admittedly, you wouldn't have any reason to do something like that for no gain. But perhaps it was part of a deal of some kind. Then it starts to make more sense. What deal? What deal, Counsel? I wonder if perhaps in exchange for details about the peephole at the crime scene, Mr. McGraydon agreed to give a certain something to the inspector.
I'm sure I need not remind the inspector that if found to be true, striking a deal of any kind with a witness would be considered a gross case of malfeasance.
Well, it's becoming clear that jumping in with accusations is this Nipponese student's specialty. I don't do that. But with the stakes so high, the prosecution is not prepared to listen to baseless charges. It is incumbent on the defense now to present evidence in support of this diabolical claim. Evidence? Just what are you proposing that the inspector demanded of the witness in return? The court must see proof of this alleged deal. And we're back. Welcome back, Ataki. If Inspector Gregson really did strike a deal with Mr. Graydon, then logically, there's only one thing he could have asked for. That must be it. Runa, do you think it could be... Yeah, it's the missing link that would join all the dots together in this puzzle.
I must press you for an answer now, Counsel. What evidence explains the nature of the alleged deal that Inspector Gregson made with the witness?
Oh, was it? Oh, nice. I want to say I know what it is. It's the other music disc. But do I just present the one we have?
Or do I present the small music box? She's doing great. Oh, that's great to hear, Ataki. Nice. A very quiet baby. Hey, nice, bro. But it's great that she's doing great, man. I think I'm gonna go with the music box disc. Inspector Gregson. Besides this murder, is it not true that you've been working on another very important case? I would say disc. Yeah. What? Why are you getting at, Sunshine? Is it possible that this other top secret case is what's alluded to in this newspaper article here? The classified secrets being leaked overseas from the Ministry of Justice. How the bleeding Nora could you... We discovered during the course of this trial the music box deposited at Windibanks by Magnus McGilded. A special music box designed to play 2 discs at once. It would seem very likely now that encoded on the pair of discs that were in McGilded's possession are the leaked classified secrets. So I put it to you, Inspector, that in order to recover the second of the discs containing those secrets, you covertly made a deal with Mr. Graydon, in which you exchanged the disc for details of the case. There we go. Now we got the fucking pursuit theme. Let's go! you little shit. Who knew that, bro? I never would have guessed, bro. We would be playing the pursuit theme against Gregson, bro. Of all people. Order, order, order. This was so deep. On the day of the incident, when we met you at Windibanks, you said this. I'll be taking that whatever it is of McGilded's down to the yard, thank you very much. So hand it over. No, don't. Don't give it to him. It's mine, it is. Mine. I'm sorry, miss. But anything belonging to McGilded has to be taken in as evidence now. Scotland Yard already knew at the time, isn't that right? That Magnus McGilded was involved in the stealing of government secrets. My orders were, recover the medium used to convey the secrets leaked from the ministry, and do it on the QT, strictly hush-hush. And that explains why, when I presented this disc as evidence to the court, you objected so heavily, I presume. Because you knew that it contained highly confidential information. Blimey, not likely. I mean, I wasn't sure of it myself. I realized there was a possibility, that's all.
Inspector, surely you're not saying that in order to acquire the second of these music box discs, you did indeed reveal confidential details of the crime scene to the witness, to aid and abet this man in giving false testimony.
There's no other way that Mr. McGraden could have known of the existence of the peephole. It's the only explanation. A deal was struck between these two men.
Let's fucking go.
If, and I stress, if, this sobering assertion turns out to be founded in truth, it would mean that the second disc, as we speak, is here, in this very courtroom. In this room? How could you possibly make a claim like that? Because Inspector Gregson is a Scotland Yard detective. What? What's that supposed to mean, eh? As a seasoned policeman, the inspector will have approached this alleged deal with caution. Certainly he would not have accepted a gentleman's agreement in this matter. No, he would have insisted on having the article agreed upon in the palm of his hand. Wow. Van Z's helping us, bro?
Good gracious! Then you mean to say Inspector Gregson already has the item in question in his possession? He has the second disc actually on his person?
The defense demands that the inspector is searched at once. Definitely. They could have only have struck a deal with each other when Ginny was testifying before. And Gregsy hasn't moved from the witness stand since. My lord, please, order an examination of his personal effects immediately.
Well, Inspector,
He's not freaking out. This young lad wants to tone down his imagination. He's insulted me and my profession quite enough. However, if it'll put this matter to bed and dispel any doubts about my involvement, then I'll happily submit to a body search. What? He's going to agree to it?
Yeah.
I presume you are aware of the precipice on which you now teeter, my learned student friend. You made a most serious allegation against Scotland Yard here. If, following the search of the inspector's personal effects, no disc is found, you will be deemed unfit for court service. This trial will end, and my country's government will formally demand of yours that you are severely reprimanded.
That sounds serious. Fuck. Damn, he played your ass?
indeed, to have a visiting student make such a defamatory remarks about our country's most senior police force is not something Her Majesty's government will be able to overlook.
You're just threatening Runa because you're scared. The accusation is beyond seriousness. Beyond serious. You must be prepared for grave consequences. It's true. I can't imagine Gregson would have accepted a gentleman's agreement for something so critical. The disc must physically have changed hands, which means the inspector should have it. But somehow, something doesn't feel quite right here.
Very well, counsel. You know the implications, so let me ask you one final time.
Yes, my lord.
Do you still persist in formally requesting a search of the inspector's personal effects?
Search him, search someone else, withdraw the request. I think I'll... It can't be him because he's agreeing to it too easily. So it has...
But who, though? I'm trying to think what the inspector did. Oh, wait a minute. Wasn't he shaking the wasn't he shaking fucking what's his name? Wasn't he shaking Nash? He was grabbing him by the collar for no... Don't fucking tell me he put the disc on him. I'm gonna try it. Because that's the only time Gregson did anything. Yes, the defense formally demands the search be conducted.
Well,
Don't say you weren't warned. But your typical Nipponese stubbornness may well land you in hot water this time. Perhaps the lesson will do you some good. Fair enough. I got nothing to hide.
very well then. Bailiff, conduct a search of the inspector's personal...
The defense demands a search, but not of Inspector Gregson.
What? Now what's all this? I'm the one you're accusing, aren't I? I thought you wanted to search me.
He played you. The other guy is confident he don't got it. No, Inspector, not you. Somebody else.
What's the meaning of all this, eh? Lost it at last, have you, sunshine? The court shouldn't have to put up with this nonsense. You're being completely irrational.
Be quiet, all of you. Oh shit! Be quiet, all of you. Bruno's doing what you all told him to do, and having
having the courage of his convictions. So you should respect that and listen to what he has to say in good faith. Because that's the British way.
Well said, young lady. Indeed, this court is in awe of the defense counsel's conviction and eagerly awaits his next words.
You what? Now don't be hasty, my lord. If I'm not mistaken about things I've seen in court today, I'm fairly sure that I know who has that disc at the moment. There's only one person it can be.
Counsel, of whom do you request the search now?
Fucking Luigi, bro. My lord. Of Mr. Nash Skulkin.
Well, I never.
Eh? Me? Him?
Very well then, bailiff. Restrain the witness and conduct a thorough search of his personal effects.
Please, my lord.
Inspector?
Scotland Yard, has to object to this search. Luigi. Unfortunately for you, Inspector, your objections carry no weight here. In this courtroom, only the prosecution and the defense have the authority to object. But, Lord Van Seeks, I fucked up. I have no idea what forces are in play that might influence your actions. Green Mario, bro? But personally, I have no intention of obstructing the course of this trial. Bailiff.
Bailiff, carry out the search.
He's like, now, hold on a moment. I don't know nothing. Nothing about no disc. Cut it out! Here, my lord. In the witness's pocket. I found this.
Good lord, that's...
Another music box disc. I don't know nothing about it, nothing. Let's go! I have to take a piss. That is the second music box. That is the second music box disc left behind by Magnus McGilded. Is it not, Inspector Gregson? Let's go! Cut your ass.
Order! Mr. Skulkin, what have you to say for yourself?
Gordon Bennett. Just Gordon Flamin' Bennett. I swear I didn't know nothing about that disc. Honest to God.
Counsel, would you please explain what exactly is going on here? The alleged deal that was struck between this witness and this detective No?
Without question, my lord. Mario, what are you doing? I'm gonna go watch that. Mario, what are you doing? I'm gonna watch that video again.
Then for pity's sake, why on earth was this man in possession of the disc that the inspector traded for information?
Caught in 16K? Time to take a piss? Every time somebody gets caught, bro, it goes up by another 4K. Next time it's gonna be caught in 20K, bro. Inspector Gregson is a shrewd, calculating man who rarely loses his composure. But at one particular point in this trial, he exhibited some unusual behavior for a brief moment.
I don't recall. What unusual behavior?
It was, during my cross-examination of Mr. Graydon. Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbrokery that night, was it by any chance with the second disc in your jacket pocket? I admit to nothing of the sort. Yeah, and he was shaking him, bro, for no reason. While Mr. Graydon answered my questions, the inspector appeared to have grabbed Nash Skulkin by his coat and was shaking him violently. Yeah, and he didn't know. Thought me noggin was gonna fall clean off. I did. I was wishing I'd been born as me brother I was. What exactly happened to make the detective attack you like that? I ain't got a clue. He just suddenly turned and grabbed me whistle like that and started shaking me. Why the blazes didn't you mention the third gun when we got you down to the station? That's what he said. He had it right in my ear, all he did. My ear's still throbbing now. The way the detective behaved then was extremely out of character. But looking back now, it must have been then when he did it. That was the opportunity Inspector Gregson created for himself in order to hide the disc.
Oh, bless my wig, he hid it?
You.
But I'm afraid I failed to comprehend the motive here. If the detective had acquired the disc he was after, why on earth would he then proceed to hide it in another man's pocket? This is a court of law. He could have submitted the item as evidence.
He didn't want to. It would appear, my lord, that the inspector was not at liberty to do that, yeah.
Why ever not?
As the man himself revealed earlier, his current assignment has some special conditions. My orders were recover the medium used to convey the secrets leaked from the ministry, and do it on the QT. Strictly hush-hush.
Hush-hush? A top-secret assignment, is it?
As far as we're aware, the information stolen comes from confidential government communications. It would seem that if that information were to be revealed in court as evidence, it would be problematic. Does that sum this situation up? Does that sum up the situation, Inspector? I'm operating under direct orders from the ministry. I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to answer that question. So, realizing there was a chance that you may be searched here in court, you took steps to hide the disc that you had acquired from the witness.
Does this mean...
He only pretended to attack Mr. Skulkin in order to get close enough to him to slip the second disc into his pocket.
So it was all a pretense? Well now, Inspector Gregson, and you, Mr. Graydon, are you prepared to admit to the accusation made against you of this alleged deal?
Admit to it? Yours truly, please. Mr. Graydon. Clearly our Eastern visitor has an uncommonly active imagination. However, there's no proof that I passed that disc to the inspector. But then, how do you explain the reason why you knew about the peephole? I'm under no obligation to explain. Oh my god, what? Yes, I lied in my testimony. That, I admit. So sentence me accordingly. But that is all I admit. Murder, leaking government secrets, striking a deal with a detective. All of it is this young Eastern man's fantasy. I have no idea what any of that is about. You what? Well, what about you then, Inspector Gregson? Do you admit to making a deal with Mr. Graydon in order to acquire the disc? Ladies and gents of the jury, as a Scotland Yard inspector, I will declare this and nothing more. I am acting in the best interest of the country. Whatever I've done, it's in the name of justice. So, as members of the public of this fine country, I'd like to think that justice will be your guiding light whenever you're making your decisions. They're not admitting to it.
This is quite the quandary indeed. Rarely have I encountered such extraordinary tumultuousness in the concluding of a trial. Nevertheless, in the absence of any further evidence to be presented, I believe it is time that we put the matter to the jury for their final leanings.
Well now, as a fellow servant of the Queen and country, I must say I sympathize with the old inspector.
Yes, he's a dependable man, I'm quite sure. In service, one becomes a good judge of character.
Even crossing your eyes doesn't help when it comes to looking at this case. It's all blurred to me.
Well, as a fellow professional, I like to put my faith in the detective, really.
Graydon is highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently in presence of idol. Stop. Oh my god. Detective has very much trust in eyes. More than this, I cannot say. I don't believe it. These 6 jurors they're going to believe Gregson if they declare the decisions now. Is Ginny going to be found guilty? If I don't manage to produce some definitive evidence right now, we're going to lose. Either some proof that Graydon killed Mr. Windbank or stole those government secrets, or some evidence to force Gregson into admitting that he struck a deal with the witness. Force him into... Because it really hinges on him. If Gregson admits to what he did, then Graydon's fucked. So somehow we gotta get Gregson to come around.
Well then, counsel, I think it's time I imposed on the jurors to declare their final decisions, no? That is, unless you have some compelling evidence you have thus far not presented to the court.
If I let the judge call on the jurors to announce their leanings, Gino will be found guilty. So there's no choice then, Bruno. You have to throw some more evidence at them. This is it now. It all comes down to this. Who do I present evidence against? Gregson or Graydon? I think Gregson. Because... Oh, what's good, Jay? How you doing, bro? Holy shit, imagine choosing jury. Oh yeah. That's it. I think that's an instant game over, bro. I would think Gregson, bro. Oh, thank you, TG, for shouting out Jay. Appreciate you. Chilling, stuck on Alien Isolation. Damn. You think so? Well, here's how I see it. If we had definitive evidence against Graydon, we would have it by now that he indeed murdered Windibank, the victim. But we don't have that. What if it's different this time? And also, if you think about it, the new thing that we just learned was that Inspector Gregson was involved in a dealing with Graydon and hiding the second music box disc. And the reason why he's keeping quiet is because of that disc. We up in who's I should be asleep, but this case is too. Oh, my bad, Juan. I'm gonna finish it up real quick, bro. This case long, but it's so good, bro. It's too damn good. Facts, bro. Corey. Who's bleeding blue this time? Corey. I think it hinges on Gregson, I think. What's goody? Oh, what's up, Fire Blast? How you doing, bro? Ah, fuck. I think Gregson, bro. Because we just need to convince him to give up Graydon, bro, and to admit to the deal. Is this the same case from last night? Yeah, it is. This is the final one. I think I'm almost done with it too. I'm gonna say Gregson, bro. Well, I think we need him to admit his deal. Inspector Gregson, there is one final piece of evidence I would like you to see. Serving ice cream Fire Blast? No, they're not this long. This is the longest because it's the last one. I got you with the shout out. Shout out to Trash, bro. That's fucking hilarious. Hey, shout out to FB, bro. It's just Trash. Big facts, bro. What's that then? If you refuse to acknowledge that you did in fact strike a deal with the witness here today, then you leave us no choice but to examine this piece of evidence thoroughly.
Oh! Oh shit, you haven't streamed in a while, I see. Damn. Fuck FB and fuck the world ends with you. Facts, bro. I think we're gonna use that as a way to get Gregson to admit it. Well, go on. This is my last chance. It looks like I'm gonna have to force his hand here. One final piece of evidence to get this detective to admit to the deal struck by Graydon. Just busy? Your streaming career ends with the world ends with you, bro? It would have to be the music box. Sir? Hey, shoutouts to the 16 viewers, bro. Last chance, bro. I think it's the music box. Let's go! Let's fucking go! And even then, guilty. It's trash, bro. Let's fucking go! Is that
Mr. McGilded's Peculiar Music Box Council?
Yes, with a disc already in place ready to play. I think perhaps now would be a good time to listen to the sound produced by that music box again. Only this time, with the second disc we've just discovered set in place as well. We're gonna listen to the message, bro. What's up? Goodness, this
This council.
Oh, now, oh, he's scared. Oh, Gregson's scared. Okay. No, wait. I can't let you do that. Why not? Because, because it's got nothing to do with this case. That's why. Game fucking over, bro. There's a demo on the PSN shop, bro. Like, oh shit, the PSN is down, bro. I can't download it, bro. G game fucking over. Not true, Inspector. Eh? The defense has already proposed that the sounds heard by the court earlier from this music box were part of a Morse code message. The two dudes that was fucking at the top of the building were the masterminds, bro. That was fucking hilarious. Like, oh shit, those two dudes were fucking. We know that Morse code comprises of two distinct tones. The defense believes that the second disc contains the second tone needed to complete the message. And now we have a chance to confirm that theory. We're crying out loud, Sunshine. We're talking about state secrets here. If you go letting the whole courtroom hear confidential information like that, it's treason. Then do you admit the charge? Then in order to protect those state secrets, you engage in unlawful dealings with the witness. You're mad. If you let that secret information out into the public domain, you'll be making an enemy of the entire British government, you idiot. Let's not forget, Inspector, that you, a Scotland Yard officer, leaked confidential case details to a witness. That you continue to lie to the court, all because by fair means or foul, you're determined to do your duty. He was letting the witness fist him, bro. PSN is just fine, just not downloading that trash, bro. That'd be hilarious if Richard took down PSN himself. Like, hey, bro, no one's gonna be able to download it, bro. Clapping those cheeks, bro. Well, by fair means or foul, I'm prepared to do mine. Don't you dare. I will stop at nothing to protect my client. I don't care who I make an enemy out of. My lord, if you please. The court must hear the sounds made by that music box. Come on, man, Zeeks, for Pete's sake, stop him. No, he ain't gonna help. Oh, shit! Inspector, you should know my methods by now. I'm a prosecutor. I'm no Scotland Yard puppet. Also, I didn't skip leg day. Someone's saying fisting, bro. He said, damn, I need a drink after this, bro. PSN took a dump on himself, on itself.
In this courtroom, my duty is to the law, so let me propose a toast to uncovering the truth, by fair means or foul.
No, that's right, Gregson. That's right.
Very well, the defense's stance here, and that of the prosecution has been made very clear, I feel. Therefore, in accordance with the defense's request, the court will now listen as this music box is set in operation once more. This time, with the second disc in place, and both discs playing simultaneously.
Oh, we can actually hear it? That is Morse code. Oh, listen to that. It's unmistakable now. It's Morse code. Alright, I admit it. Whatever you want. But for the love of God, shut that bloomin' box up. You are smart. Let me ask you again then, Inspector Gregson. Did you or did you not strike a deal with the witness next to you in the stand, Mr. Ashley Graydon?
Specifically, did you furnish the witness with confidential case details in exchange for this music box disc? Did you reveal the existence of the peephole in the pawnbroker's storeroom door, Inspector?
I did.
Stop. What are you doing, man?
It's all exactly like the young Eastern lawyer said. When the trial resumed after the recess, we stood here in the stand together.
He did it.
That's when he approached me with the deal.
Shut up, you imbecile. Shut up.
You there. You're the detective who turned up at the pawnbrokery the other day, aren't you? I may have something you're looking for, Inspector, with me at this very moment. So how about a trade? I suggest you accept. Or information that may make certain individuals uncomfortable will soon become very public indeed. I couldn't let that information become public knowledge. Not under any circumstances.
You've just been Ace Attorney. Oh! It's just rolls credits, bro. That's the end of the game. Oh my goodness.
So I accepted the man's proposal and told him details about the case that should have put him in the clear.
I might do it fucking later. Do what?
The people in the storeroom door, and the bloodstains on the overcoat. By giving false testimony, this witness intended to have the defendant wrongly accused of murder.
Caught in 20K, bro?
Inspector, you knew that, yet you still revealed those details to facilitate the witness's perjury.
You did.
I did. But then it turned out that the peephole had only been made that night after the incident took place. Scotland Yard wasn't aware of that, if I'm perfectly honest. Well, Mr. Graydon, what do you have to say for yourself?
Bro, you just got sold out, bro. You got nothing, bro. There's nothing and no one left for you to hide behind. You struck a deal with the inspector in order to escape conviction of a very serious crime. Namely this. Gotta go back to work. My break's almost over. Great stream fan for a short time I was here. Oh, okay. Hey, have a good day at work, bro. You are the third intruder who broke into the pawnbrokery on the night in question. And you perpetrated the murder of the proprietor, Mr. Pop Windebank.
You.
Oh! Traitor! Oh! What the? Bro, aren't you an inspector, bro? Bro, why aren't you overpowering him? What the? Bro, this man let himself get caught, bro. Richard said, let's go!
Bailiff, bailiff! Restrain that man! At once!
Bro, how are you letting him overpower you, bro? That's it then. It's all over. I despised my life growing up. Oh, fuck your life, bro. Fuck you. Those slums are vile places. Did he kill the man caught in 100K? I was cursed from birth. Born into poverty, the son of a penniless artisan. My parents did nothing but quarrel all day long. What little money they had was never spent on me. Aw, bro, don't give me this. I don't think he killed him. So I set about studying to better myself, to one day escape from that hellhole.
And you eventually became a communications officer. I admire your determination.
But then you decided to try to sell government secrets. Why? Isn't it obvious? Because I wanted money. Even now, years later, the nightmares of my life in the slums wake me in the small hours. It is really good. That's the justification. I wanted to drown them out, with more money than anyone who lived in that squalor could ever imagine. And one day, I met him. This is a really good song. Mr. Magnus McGilded. I admire to kill said admire to kill, said the judge. You're a fiend with a choir talent you are. I have money to throw your way if you're interested. All you need to do is go along with me little plan now. So it was his plan first. Okay. I was to steal the ministry's telegraphic message logs, and McGilded would buy them for a handsome sum. As I was responsible for inspections of the ministry's communications office, it was a simple task. It was a simple enough task. The lure of the devil's offerings. How easy it is to succumb. But you must surely have realized the seriousness of the crime you were You must have... Forgot that was not his voice.
But you must surely have realized the seriousness of the crime you were committing.
And for that reason, I took great lengths to ensure that my actions were untraceable. By using the music box. You were kind of right. McGilded was sort of the final boss. That's what I'm saying. Like, McGilded was so... He had such a presence in the third case. So that's why I was like really surprised that he died at the end of the third case. Because like, he just seemed like that villain where you're like, he has like an influence, bro. My father was a brickmaker, though my mother divorced him when I was still a child. Yeah, Mr. Mason Milverton. That's right. He was very skilled with his hands. He'd once been a music box maker's apprentice. I imagine his skills would be sufficient to create a machine that could generate Morse code. So I sought my father again to employ his services. It was the first time I'd seen him since I left the slums 10 years earlier. Oh wow, he hadn't seen his dad in 10 years. Look at you, Ashley. What a fine gent you've become, eh? He was a different man to the one in my memory. A thin, frail old man. But poverty had never broken him, never corrupted him like it had me. I was sure that he wouldn't help me if I told him the real reason. So I made up a story. You lied to him? Wow, you motherfucker. You got him killed, bro! Bro, fuck Ashley, bro. I've got some work for you, father. I need some music box discs made.
Music box discs, eh?
A musician friend of mine has written some music he wants to sell to the public. I brought the score with me. There are two, actually.
I'd be delighted, son. It's been 20 years since I did any work like this, though. Fetch me my tools, would you? They're in the loft.
That's how I had him make the two discs, thereby splitting the information in two. You were taking considerable precautions indeed. It was to protect myself as much as anything.
It meant that I could deal with McGilded in 2 separate transactions. The first involved the first of the 2 discs and the music box for playing them. I exchanged them with McGilded for 10 guineas. Then, on receipt of the second disc, he would pay 1,000. So, what happened on the omnibus 2 months ago was the second part of the deal, the exchange of the second disc? Yes. I'd sold the man information that way a number of times already, but it seems he became reluctant to part with his money.
But that doesn't quite make sense, Mr. Graydon. For why was it that on the omnibus 2 months ago, your father, Mr. Milverton, was the one dealing with Mr. McGilded and not yourself?
When I received 1,000 guineas after my first completed dealings with McGilded, I decided to give 200 to my father for his troubles. But my father realized something was amiss. In time, he worked out that I must be involved in something dubious, and when he did, he said to me,
"Next time there's an exchange, you'll let your old man do it. Understand? Otherwise, I won't take your money anymore."
Wow. This man sold his father, yeah? That was my father's way of dealing with it, I suppose. Climb into the omnibus, hand over the second disc, and take the money from McGilded. That's it. He had no idea what was actually on the discs that I'd asked him to make. He never knew. Just like I'll never know why everything went so horribly wrong that night. All I know is that the disc was taken from him, and he never returned home. It was only then that I found out what sort of monster McGilded really was. So after 10 years of not once uttering it, I swore on my father's name. To exact revenge. Revenge? As anyone with even the most remotest of knowledge of the man will no doubt be able to imagine, McGilded brought all his wealth and influence to bear in the most despicable of ways. That's like the 7th one. To crush any semblance of justice in his trial. The crime scene was tampered with, evidence was fixed, and witnesses were bribed. The trial 2 months ago was a farce from start to finish. My feet had barely touched British soil back then, and I walked into that hornet's nest, completely unaware of the sinister background to it all. I had made plenty of money out of my dealings with McGilded by then, so I spared nothing in my arrangements 2 months ago. I knew exactly who to hire. If you're willing to pay the price, there are people in this city willing to do anything you ask. He had him killed? LOL, that's like the 7th one, George 2021. Graydon had McGilded killed? McGilded himself had shown me that. Are you saying that? I think you have the picture now. After he twisted everything to his favor in this courtroom to ensure that he walked free, I took matters into my own hands and delivered the justice that monster deserved. Wow. That tragic accident following the trial here 2 months ago was planned and executed by yours truly. McGilded's death that day was caused by this man. Wow. Everything is ready, sir. If you'd like to follow me into the courtroom. What's this? What's this, officer? 'Tis sooner than I was led to believe. Hope it's not inconvenient, sir. There were some changes to the schedule. Epic? Damn. Well, I must be making tracks now. 'Tis time for the inspection. They're going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. I asked if I could be present for it myself. So that policeman who came to tell McGilded he could examine the omnibus again. That's right. An imposter hired by me. McGilded used his wealth to manipulate the trial. He paid people to adulterate the omnibus with all manner of false evidence. He threatened witnesses to lie in their testimony. So I gave the man a taste of his own medicine. Once the omnibus was doused in paraffin, one of my sham policemen ushered McGilded inside and sent him on a one-way journey to hell. Wow. An eye for an eye. That's how I avenged my father's death. Jesus Christ.
A spine-chilling account indeed.
But that wasn't the end of it for me. That was a loose end, you see? A loose end. Yes, I should think it's obvious. The second disc, which my father had taken to exchange with McGilded.
Ah, yes. There was indeed no mention of it in the man's trial 2 months ago, clearly because it had been removed from the scene of the crime.
When I realized it was missing, I remembered something. Something from the first time I dealt with McGilded. This is the first of the 2 discs in the music box. You need to play them. Well, look at that now. What an ingenious little invention. So then, as promised, 10 guineas for you, young man. What's this? Windibank's pawnbrokery? Aye, 'tis a pawnbroker's ticket, so it is. You can use it to redeem an article I've deposited there for you. There's no need to give a name, just hand over the ticket. And tell the fiend the watchword. I put a jewel in pawn for you. It'll fetch you a good guineas, 2 good 10 guineas if you sell it, so it will. I've never heard of a pawnbrokery being used in quite that way before. Have you not, Mr. Graydon? London's pawnbrokeries are very useful places, you know. Each one is like an extremely secure vault. Oh my god. So I knew that if he'd taken steps to hide the disc, it would be in that pawnbrokery somewhere. And that on the night he killed my father, he must have entrusted the ticket to someone. Yeah, to Gina. I remember now. That when we first met you at Windbanks that afternoon 2 days ago, you had a description of Miss Lestrade written down. How did you know who you were looking for? From the trial, that pickpocket's testimony was clearly peculiar. Anyone could see that. I realized immediately that she was another of McGilded's pawns, that he must have threatened her somehow. I was fairly convinced that it would be her who had the ticket, so I started to make some inquiries. I had a strong suspicion the girl would come out of the woodwork on the redemption deadline. And he was absolutely right. And yes, and sure enough, she did. All I needed to do was wait until the girl went to Windibank's to redeem the articles. But unfortunately, she redeemed only McGilded's overcoat and the 1 disc that was in its pocket. The all-important music box with the second disc inside was missing, because it had already been forfeited 2 days earlier. But I was unaware of that fact. Had I not been, I could have avoided my nighttime excursion. Meanwhile, as our investigation into the stolen government secrets was progressing, we picked up on the fact that McGilded was involved. Inspector, you've recovered fast. My orders were to recover the stolen information as quickly as possible, so we started gathering the fellow's possessions and examining whatever we could lay our hands on. We had a full-scale investigation going on at the yard, but we had to keep it as quiet as we could. Then, when the inspector here took the disc from me in the pawnbrokery that day, I became nervous. I was sure the music box and the second disc were still there in the shop somewhere, so I knew that it was a race against time. I had to find those articles before the police did. So that's what prompted you to break into the place that same night, with the help of your old friends, the Skulkin brothers. What happened that night in the pawnbrokery, I can only describe as a nightmare. While Nash and Ringo was searching the counter, I'd located the music box I'd sold to McGilded on the shelves of forfeited articles. And the second disc was inside. Yes, I slipped into my pocket with a very deep sigh of relief. But then, something entirely unexpected happened. What are you doing in my shop? Damn! A gunshot rang out in the shop and I felt a sharp pain in my left arm. The broker fired his gun and the bullet pierced your limb. Yes, exactly. But unfortunately, I decided to bring my own gun with me that night, just in case. Before I knew what was happening, I'd fired back. The man had already turned to flee. I hadn't intended to fire in his direction, much less kill him. But unfortunately for both of us, the bullet hit home. It struck him in the middle of his back as he fled through the storeroom door for refuge.
A sorry tale.
It all took place in the blink of an eye. I don't imagine Nash and Ringo even realized what had happened at first. I was terrified, so I fled. And that's the whole story. That's everything that happened at Windibanks on that wretched night.
Wow.
Earlier you called McGilded a monster. A man who used his wealth and influence to distort the facts and escape justice for the crime of murder. What tragic irony, for what you have done is exactly the same. You've become the very monster you saw and despised so deeply in McGilded. Yes, I think I have.
What a case. Oh, fuck yeah, man.
Well, this has been a long and exhausting trial. However, it would seem that at last we have arrived at the truth. Inspector Gregson, what of Mr. Ashley Graydon?
He has been restrained, my lord, and is being escorted to the yard. He'll be charged with the murder of Mr. Windibank and the stealing of government secrets.
Very good. And you, Inspector, regrettably, you will have to face charges yourself.
Yes, my lord, of course. It transpires that you were complicit in helping a criminal escape justice. That fact remains whether or not you were doing so in the line of duty. The crime is a serious one, Inspector, and inexcusable.
Now to the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade.
Ah, yeah?
It is time for the final adjudication. Is the jury ready, Mr. Foreman?
Imagine they're still like, oh, guilty. Like, what the fuck?
Yes, sir. Garrett Ebb Squadron standing by, sir. This is really it now. The last push. The final call. The finishing whistle. My men are ready to deliver their verdicts.
Thank you, Mr. Foreman. Very well, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will now declare your final decisions to the court.
LOL, she guilty? Like, oh, she's guilty. Oh. Bro, how?
There we go.
That's the stuff. I'm off the hook. Finally, Runo. You finally managed to do it.
Finally is the word. I really wasn't sure if we'd come out on top for a while there.
Susie was right. You're the best lawyer in the world.
Miss Lestrade, I am not finished with you yet.
Eh? What are you looking at me like that for?
Before you start enjoying your freedom, there are certain other crimes to consider, Eh? 2 months ago, in my courtroom no less, you gave false testimony, did you not? And in relation to the trial today, not only did you unlawfully enter Windibank's pawnbrokery, you also attempted to abscond with Mr. McGilded's property, it seems.
I never done nothing of the sort. Of course not. It's not like you were gleefully wearing McGilda's coat in your cell yesterday or anything. Aw, and just when I was getting excited about throwing a party for Ginny this evening,
And turning our attention to the defense,
aw shit. I thought he would forget about this.
determining that when played together, the music box discs contained a message in Morse code was... Well, it was certainly a most unexpected revelation, Council.
Quite so, my lord.
all it is, man.
Whoa!
A leap of faith.
Whoa! Whipped cream, thank you so much for the raid. Raid incoming. Oh wow. Get creamy. Oh what the well thank you so much for the raid. What? Welcome everybody. What up broski? What's good everybody? Thank you so much. Wow. I didn't expect hello. Welcome everybody to oh thank you so much for the follow whipped cream. Thank you. Thank you so much for coming through. My name is Alamio Productions. I tend to stream game Majora's Mask. Yeah. Hell yeah. I tend to stream visual novels, story type games for the most part. Currently playing through the Great Ace Attorney. Usually play these type of games. I appreciate this game I bought. It looks great. Oh, it's fantastic, bro. No problem, sir. Thank you, Press, for the shout out, bro. I still need to buy this game. It's a fantastic game, bro. Put your hands up. Thank you so much, Alex, for the host, bro. Yeah, it's a fantastic game. Everybody, you know, who has it or thinking of buying it, go ahead and buy it. I'll let me go ahead and finish the game. Actually, let me go ahead and finish, bro. Quite so, my lord. The prosecution was entirely off guard, but thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you, whipped cream. In fact, I think we should applaud my learned friend's courage here today. I propose a toast. Raid boys! And thank you so much to Whipped Cream for following, and Ramundo Cha for following. Sorry if I butchered your name, bro. To demanding that government secrets be decimated before the entire courtroom. Very sorry about that. It was the only way I could get the Inspector Gregson to admit what he'd done, so if I may say something on that point. Isn't that oh. It's about the sounds produced by the music box before. Did I win the giveaway? No, you didn't, bro. I haven't done it yet. Oh, by the way, I am also doing a giveaway at the end of the stream. For a giveaway of a digital copy of the Great Ace Attorney. So stick around if you want a chance to win that. I do wonder if that was really Morse code at all. What? What are you saying, madam? Oh, well, it's just that I'm really rather fanatical when it comes to Morse code, you see. So much so that the whole world seems to be covered in dots and dashes to me, in fact.
Goodness, madam. An unhealthy level of obsession.
Jay shouldn't be eligible for the giveaway.
One feels.
But I must say that in my opinion, the sounds produced by those two discs were nothing more than that. Meaningless, serious, I think series supposed to be there, of two different tones. What? Can that really be true? It wasn't Morse code after all? My lord, the defense would like to listen to the music box again. Are you off your nut? How many times do I have to tell you? Those discs contain ministerial secrets, sunshine. This courtroom is not an appropriate forum to discuss the nature of government communications. Because if he doesn't win, he'll call you racist? That's facts, bro. He already has that bitch typed up, ready to go if he doesn't win, bro. We know McGilded conspired to trade national secrets with our enemies. Secrets acquired from Mr. Grayson. Calling out Jay, bro. Facts, bro. Now that the man has admitted to his crimes, we have no need to pursue the matter further. We'll pursue it in Great Ace Attorney 2. But it's really going to bother me. Facts, Ellen?
Miss Lestrade,
Yeah, me lord?
that which you have seen today here in this courtroom has been extremely disturbing.
Falsified evidence, intimidation, perjury, a grim catalog of depravity.
An appalling experience to befall any child.
Come on, it ain't nothing I don't seen most days in the back slums.
Alright, bro, I'm gonna head to bed at 5. I got work at 5. Great stream, bro. Congrats on being the first game. Hey, thank you so much, Prez. I appreciate it. And I appreciate all the biddies you donated, bro. Thank you so much for the biddies. Have a great night. Thank you.
I beg your pardon.
If you're weak, you pay for it. That's just how life goes. Gina. But, look, I reckon I've worked something out today. The world ain't fair, but if you want it to change, you gotta start at home. You gotta start changing how you are yourself.
Wow.
That's pretty big for Gina. Always, hermano.
Hey, thank you so much, bro. Hermano!
Well, that's a very laudable lesson, I would say. I eagerly look forward to the born-again Miss Lestrade never gracing my courtroom with her presence again.
Good night, everyone. Good night, bro.
Now, with regard to the murder of Mr. Pop Windebank, proprietor of a pawnbrokery business on Baker Street, I hereby declare the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade,
Not guilty, hermano! Oh!
You never see
Oh my god! I didn't see it coming.
somebody's the best one rise. You're
Thank you so much to... Hold on. Thank you so much to Richard, aka Little Zero, for the 300 biddies. Oh yeah, Persona. Thank you so much. Uh-oh. Press about to do something, bro.
that is all. Court is adjourned.
Someone challenging me, bro. Damn. Thank you so much, Richard, for the 300 biddies. I appreciate it. I appreciate all the support. Oh, we're still in the courtroom.
On a personal note, I was just cheering for the not guilty.
That was perfect timing too, Richard. Jesus Christ.
On a personal note, I must say you've surprised me, my Far Eastern friend. Despite being a Nipponese, you saw through the pretense to the malice that festered within that Englishman, and at that same time saw through the grime to the surprising heart of your English client.
Where's the non-racist giveaway?
You have a curious talent for judging character.
Oh my god, a hype. Oh my goodness. Bro. Oh my god. Oh my god, Prez with the 100, 200, 300, 400 biddies, bro. Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
Let me out, can you let me out? Can you set me free from things stuck in
Oh my god, another 100 biddies. Oh my. Jesus Christ, bro. Good job, George. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. And another 10 biddies, bro. Oh my goodness. 100, 200, 300, 400, 500. 510 biddies from Runaway Shark, aka Prez. And I'm out. God damn, bro. Thank you so much, bro. You gotta do all that, bro. Thank you.
Never see it
Oh my goodness.
You'll see that my mind is too fast for eyes. You're
Oh my goodness. Oh man.
You never see it coming.
I think I got like 2 more of these. Oh my god.
Time to teach you your last surprise.
Itaki said, Alex, win this game. Dank Meme Center is just laughing.
I hold on, I reach out to the truth. All my life seeking the whole moment to now break away. Oh God, let me out. Can you let me out? Can you set me free from this dark inner world?
Thank you so much for the biddies. Oh my god, thank you. Oh. Man, I don't deserve all that, bro. Honestly. Thank you.
You have a curious talent for judging character, especially considering our very different cultures. I don't think there's anything curious about it.
We still have an epilogue to go through? Oh shit. Oh, you're right, bro.
William said, yes, you do. William, I can't agree with you, bro. I can't. You want me to stall the stream more, you say?
Oh, shit.
Whether we're from the Empire of Great Britain or the Empire of Japan, you have to agree. Whether we're from the Empire of Great Britain or the Empire of Japan, we're all human beings. We're not so very different on the inside. You know, I took this case for one very simple reason. To lock swords with you once again here in the courtroom. You did? When I encountered you for the first time 2 months ago, it reminded me of toasting friendship and trust with another Nipponese, only to find my trust betrayed. Hey, morals! Through you, I had hoped to look into the eyes of the man I once knew, and try to understand. You mentioned something similar earlier today. I'm surprised Will is still here. Though, bro, what happened to 3 houses? William's like... You mentioned something similar earlier today about total betrayal at the hands of the Japanese. What happened exactly? Well, you may ask. Totally not making you a gift, George. Also, may have did that raid suggestion. Damn it, Alex. Thank you for the raid. Thank you, whipped cream, bro. I need to stream to begin with. And one day, when the time comes, you will learn the answer, whether you like it or not. That's gonna be in the sequel, bro. Alright then, I'll wait for that day if I must. Coming to be known as the Reaper of the Bailey, and my retirement from the service 5 years ago, it gives me cause to wonder if our meeting has some deeper purpose.
Why? That's like the 8th one, bro.
So, farewell, my learned Nipponese fellow, until we meet again.
(17th of April, 5:24 p.m.) It's done. It's over at last. But where's Iris disappeared to? Ah, congratulations, Gina. I knew it all along. I knew that you were innocent. Well, you did what you said, Mr. Nara Odo. You believed in me right up until the end.
You're as odd as your name. What's odd about it? I told you I had faith in you, didn't I? No one ever has before, you see. Kept a promise, I mean. Properly. That's awful. I figured something out today. All me life, growing up in the slums, I've never trusted no one. Well, that's just because I've been scared of being stabbed in the back. I mean, the more you trust someone, the more it hurts when they let you down. Yeah, I think I can understand that. After all, I had a taste of it in that trial 2 months ago. I chose to trust someone and paid for it. That betrayal left a big scar. You know though, Gina, I worked something out quite recently too. Trusting in someone else is really an exercise in learning to trust yourself. And when your gut tells you it's the right thing to do and your trust is rewarded, there's no better feeling in the world. I think I have you to thank for reminding me of that valuable lesson. Oh well, if you say so. Doesn't make a lot of sense to me though. I'm trying to say that putting my faith in you, Gina, has been a real pleasure. My pleasure! My pleasure! For crying out loud, pack it in. But I suppose I sort of feel the same way. I mean, sometimes trusting someone else is, alright. Thanks. This is the way I see it, Ryunosuke. A defense lawyer is only as good as his faith in his client. George, is your favorite color blue? Yeah. And that comes down to how much faith he has in himself. After this experience, I'm starting to feel like I understand what you mean. Cosmo. Am I living up to your expectations? Am I turning out to be the lawyer you believed I could be? Pardon the interruption. Who's this? Is that fucking Herlock again? But what the deuce does a man have to do to be noticed around here, my dear fellow? That voice. It's fucking Herlock. It's too late for that voice now, Mr. Naruhodo. I've been standing here patiently in the corner of the room for an eternity. Yes, it was me all along, I would have said when you finally noticed me. But you people, with your incessant babbling.
Mr. Sholmes!
Yes, it was me all along, you see. Wow. God damn it. I'd assumed that you'd been taken back to the hospital, to be honest. Indeed I was, but I managed to escape again. Oh. I happen to be aware of one or two foibles of the doctor who was tending to me. I merely made my knowledge of them known to the man, and he happily issued me with a leave of absence. How very above the board. But enough of my adventures. That was a fine victory, Mr. Naruhodo. Your tireless efforts were justly rewarded, I feel. Congratulations are in order, and as a close friend, I tip my hat to you. Oh, thank you. Some great detective you are. Great at being cold as ice, maybe. Have I irked you in some way, Miss Lestrade? While you've been having a snooze in your nice soft bed, some of us have been fighting for our lives. Ah well, that bullet did cause me to lose a substantial amount of blood, it's true. So I have indeed been feeling somewhat cold. Not perhaps as cold as ice, but, well, have a feel. Could you take your hand off my neck, please, Mr. Sholmes? And in some way, I suppose, congratulations are in order for you too, Miss Lestrade. What's that supposed to mean? Why so half-hearted? Well, naturally, it isn't my intention to alarm you, but an acquittal in a trial with that particular prosecutor is perhaps a little precarious. Well done, Mr. Sholmes. Not alarming in the slightest. Oh, the Reaper, you mean? Because anyone who's found not guilty in the trial he was working on winds up dead anyway, is that it? The very point I was trying to make, as exemplified by the fate of Mr. McGilded, in fact. Ah, but of course, I pay no attention to such irrational drivel myself. Yeah, well, it don't bother me. Oh, really? Of course not. The way I see it, Reaper is a bit like I'm upstairs. Oh, him upstairs. Him upstairs? You mean like God? Yeah, him upstairs knows what's what, right? He knows what people are like on the inside. You won't have got the wrong end of the shtick. There are some codes like that bog trotter, what are rotten to the core. At the end of the day, him upstairs makes sure they get what they deserve. I suppose that's one way of looking at it. Divine justice is one thing, though. The Reaper taking matters into his own hands and claiming lies is another. Well, I ain't like Mr. McGilded's. I ain't like the McGildeds of the world, so I ain't scared. I got principles, you see. A trait in which is to be admired, Miss Lestrade. Oi, let's give it a rest, alright? As I was saying, congratulations are in order. The news of your acquittal was a very welcoming news to me indeed. Let me express my heartfelt congratulations, Gina. Well, I'm walking here. There you are, Hurley. How long have you been there? Honestly, I went to the main entrance especially to meet you there. Ah, Iris, my dear, I do apologize. But wait until I tell you what happened. This pair made utter fools of themselves. What happened? As you know, I have a penchant for disguise. I was hiding in this room dressed as a bailiff. But these dolls didn't notice my presence at all. They had no idea. Can you imagine, Iris? Would you credit it? I'm not sure, really. I beg your pardon. I'm sorry, Hurley, but you just don't have the weighty presence you seem to think you have. Damn. In fact, you really ought to be careful about that. It's going to land you in trouble one day. Now, be careful. Ouch. Anyway, it's such a shame. I was so hoping to throw a party for Ginny tonight. But you won't be able to come, will you? Don't look like I'm going to be going nowhere for a while. You're the judge, Patter. I got stuff to make amends for, apparently. All them offenses. What was it again? Breaking and entering, taking the bog trotter stuff. What was in lug? Blah blah blah. Yes, I think you'll find that basically being a pickpocket is the main offense. But diving ain't an offense. It's a job, isn't it? I don't think so. Still, this got me thinking, all this. Maybe I should start looking for another line of work. Oh. I mean, you didn't start off as a lawyer, did you, Otto? You calling us Otto? Well, no, but I was never a pickpocket. Well, anyway, I reckon I can make a change. I'm gonna do something for all them lot like me from the slums. Something that makes a difference for them. That's a wonderful idea, Ginny. I'm sure you can do it. What is it? Nothing. Miss Gina Lestrade. The prison carriage has arrived, ma'am. Come with me to the rear gate at once. Right. Well, looks like I'm off then. Yeah. Goodbye, Gina. And good luck. Otto? Yeah? Oh! How do you still have that? Bro, oh my goodness. Wow. What was that for? I don't know. I mean, I don't know what to say, so you pulled out a grenade launcher? Nah, indeed. Perhaps the situation calls for a phrase hitherto missing from your vocabulary, Miss Lestrade. Eh? On occasions such as this, I would recommend a simple thank you. Oh. Oh yes, it's good advice, Ginny. Right, I see. Well, thanks, Otto. Oh wow. Thank you for everything thank you for everything what you've done, for believing in me. Fuck your thank you. Not at all. In fact, that should be my line. Thank you, Gina. Well, there she goes. I wonder if I'll ever see her again. Well, well. Quite the indomitable pig purse. Oh, I nearly forgot. I bought a paper outside. It's a special edition, and this trial is all over the front page. Pickpocket's innocence proven. Isn't it wonderful? You should have shown it to Gina, Iris. She would have been thrilled. Oh no, how silly of me. But anyway, would you like the good news or the bad news? Not again. Well, what do you say, Runo? Hurley? As usual, I think I'd rather get the bad news out of the way first. Absolutely not. I have no intention of listening to anything but good news. And there you have it. How people answer that question says a lot about them, doesn't it? Let's not go there. Alright then, let's maybe start with the good news this time. The rain has finally stopped. It was a record level of rainfall, apparently. Well, that is good news indeed. We can journey back in greater comfort. Alright then what's the bad news? The huge storm left the seas very choppy. The channel in particular is awful, so sailings out of Dover have been delayed by a day or more. Oh, wait a minute, Dover? That's right. If we head to the station immediately, we may still make it in time to wave Susie off. Oh, shit! Where did that come from? But, there won't be a train, surely. We couldn't be that lucky. Who do you think I am, Mr. Naruhodo? Mr. Sholmes? I rushed to Victoria Station earlier and made arrangements for a special express. If we hurry now, we shall be there in time for dinner. And I know a fine restaurant that serves the most delicious baked sole. The great detective does it again. Indeed he does. I happen to be aware of a number of rail transport director foibles. I merely made my knowledge of them known to the man, and he happily laid on the locomotive. Elementary, so you blackmailed them. Just an idea, but it might be wise to stop manipulating people that way. What are we waiting for then? To London, Victoria. Oh wow. 18th of April, 5:32 a.m., Port of Dover, Quayside. That took somewhat longer than I anticipated. Susie's boat must be about to leave now. Miss Susato, where are you? Oh, there she is. Over there, look. Looks like she's reading something. Miss Susato, wait! What are you doing? Check your DMs and tell me what you think. The DMs. Oh, is that for like my panels? That looks good. Thanks, bro. Mr. Naruhodo, did you just make that right now, Alex? I seen the picture on Funimation. It looked like something you'll watch. Oh. Oh, thank you, Alex. Mr. Naruhodo, what are you doing here? We came as soon as we could after the trial. I mean, we heard that the sailings were being delayed due to bad weather, you see. It has L words in it. Oh, I see. Then tell me, how did Gina's trial go? It went well. She was acquitted. I watched it, but rude of you to assume. Like, how dare you assume that I watched it, but I watched it anyway, bro. That's wonderful. Really wonderful news. The book you were about to throw into the sea. It was your Encyclopedia of British Law, wasn't it? Oh dear, I was hoping you hadn't seen that. I'm not worthy of practicing law in any way now, so I was saying my final farewell.
You were saying goodbye to law? You, Susato-san?
Would I be correct in assuming it's because of the peephole, Miss Susato? I deliberately altered the scene of a crime, and then I tried to hide the fact. What I did is utterly unforgivable. That reminds me. How did you even come to have this, Susie? On the evening of the incident, Mr. Sholmes had invited Gina to dinner, if you remember. Oh yes, we had a wonderful time.
I knew it! Look at Jay.
Well, Gina gave us a little introductory lesson, didn't she? To the art of pickpocketing, I mean. Oh, that was so much fun. I stole Runo's armband.
Yeah, please don't do that again, Iris. That band's very important to me.
Well, if it's so important, you should pay more attention to it. You didn't notice it for ages. On a whim, I thought it would be fun to see if I could take the cat flappo-mat, so I put it up my sleeve. Really? And then I rather forgot about it until I found myself in Windibank's shop with it later that night.
I see.
And then... Ah! Mr. Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes!
Leave me, Mr. Naruhodo.
Right. After Mr. Naruhodo had left the shop, I started to think. That door started to play on my mind.
The storeroom door, you mean?
He taught us how to steal, so I did. Like, I learned how to steal shit, so I fucking did it anyway. Yes, if Gina was anywhere in the shop, I realized that it could only be behind that door. And at that moment, the little device I had up my sleeve sprang to mind. I was so worried about Gina, I simply had to know.
So you used the cat flappo-mat to make the peephole in the door.
As captured in the photographic print of the shop by one of Hurley's red-handed recorders.
Indeed.
It was one of the first importance, that point. Precisely when the peephole was made, that information would prove to be Mr. Naruhodo's greatest weapon. Though naturally without proof, it would have amounted to nothing. But when I looked through the hole in the door, the sight that met my eyes made my blood run cold. Thoughts started to run through my mind. I'm not just a thought, I'm a thieving thought. I remembered that trial 2 months earlier. The trial of Magnus McGilden. I thought about how he had manipulated the evidence and arranged false testimonies to secure his freedom. It made the British justice system feel very dark and sinister to me. And then, a terrible thought occurred to me. What if some wicked criminal was planning to do the same thing now? Because from the appearance of the crime scene, it looked exactly as though Gina had shot Mr. Windibank. Even though I was sure she would never have done such a thing.
You were worried that the true culprit would try to frame her for the crime.
That's right. But then I realized it would be very difficult for anyone to give false testimony in this case.
What do you mean?
Well, the crime scene appeared to have happened behind the door of a locked room. For someone to claim falsely to have witnessed it, there would have been a way to see beyond the door. For which, a peephole would be the very thing. Only, the peephole that I had made, wasn't actually there until after the crime had been committed, of course. And the criminal would know that, so it wouldn't make any difference. But the possibility of a rather ingenious trap was there, was it not? A trap? Is that why she did it? So, is that why you kept it a secret, Susie? You never mentioned that you made the peephole to anyone, not even to the police. I know. And I knew at the time that what I was doing was wrong, a criminal offense even. That's why I decided to confide in Mr. Sholmes. If Mr. Naruhodo was completely backed into a corner, with no other possible means of escape, The truth of the people could save him. That was my plan. She really does think of everything. But then, why didn't you just tell me everything before the trial began? My dear fellow, you're not thinking straight. If she had done that, it would have rendered you complicit in the whole escapade. All right. You could have been disbarred if you had seen to having knowingly tampered with a crime scene. So Miss Susato decided to shoulder the burden of responsibility alone. For your sake, and Miss Lestrade's. Miss Susato. The truth is, when it happened, I did it because I lost a little of my faith in the law. Oh. I was worried that the right person wouldn't be convicted of the crime, but the moment I allowed myself to think that is the moment I lost my right to call myself a judicial assistant. What you did isn't comparable to what he did. Graydon is the one who lied in the witness stand, using that people as a way to implicate Gina. And besides, if the people inconsistency hadn't existed, I'm not at all sure she would have been acquitted in the end. Miss Susato, what you did saved Gina's life. Well, with your kind words, Mr. Naruhodo, you've saved me too from my regrets. Well, we must all be thankful Miss Lestrade's freedom has. We must all be thankful that Miss Lestrade's freedom has been assured. Yes, exactly. Although some of the loose ends in that trial will continue to play on my mind, I'm sure. But the revelation that the music box disc contains secret messages, Mr. Naruhodo. What a triumph! What a triumph to work that out. I'm full of admiration. Well, actually, that argument wasn't quite as compelling as I thought it was. This ending pisses me off. Why? Oh, it wasn't? There was a communications officer among the jury members, you see, the telegraph operator. Just wait. And she said that the majority of the sounds on the disc were just meaningless tones. As one would expect, after all, we are talking about secret government communications. No doubt they were written in cipher to avoid being readily understood, should they have been intercepted. In cipher? I see. So then we could never have hoped to understand the message anyway. Nonsense, my dear fellow. It's quite a zero pipe problem, I assure you. A sogi? What? Well, that can't be a real word, can it? How funny. Wait, Iris, what did you just say? Oh, I just said asogi. Does that word mean something to you? Mean something? Asogi was the name of my best friend. What? But how? How do you know that name, Iris? I wrote it down during the trial before, when the message was playing on the music box. She transcribed it on the fly. She really is a genius. I thought the message probably wouldn't be written out in plain Morse code, so I tried various ways to interpret it. But whatever I tried, the words just didn't seem to make any sense. That is, in English at least. Oh. It suddenly occurred to me, you see, there's more than one Morse code, not just the English variety. Various countries around the world have altered and added to Morse code to use it in their own languages. I don't believe it. Are you saying? That's right. I've only actually seen a chart of Japanese Morse code once before, but I think it's based on the Iroha pentagram, isn't it? You mean to say that in Japanese Morse code the message says asogi? Yes, I think so. Sorry, but I don't remember all of the Japanese Morse code. Asogi? Iris, would you let me see that? Miss Susato, do you know it? Do you know Japanese Morse code? Yes, I spent some time studying it. Because I'm quite sure Morse code will become ever more important for international communications. Then might I recommend, my dear madam, that you focus your efforts on the English version? Be that as it may, Iris, show me the message, please. Of course. But what can this possibly mean? Whatever is in that long sequence of supposedly meaningless dots and dashes, it's made the color drain from Susato-san's face. There's no doubt about this message is. There's no doubt that this message is written in Japanese Morse code. So the British Empire has been using Japanese for its secret communications? I don't understand the reason why, but the message appears to be a list of 4 people's names. 4 names? The first is Kei Asogi, Kazuma Asogi. Why? What was his name on that disc? The second, A. Shin. Shin? I don't recognize that name. The third, T. Gerugson? Gregson? Thought it would seem Tobias Gregson is the 3rd man on the list. What's his name doing in a secret government? What the fuck? What's his name doing in a secret government communication? What the fuck? And the last name? What's the matter, Miss Susato? It's just so strange. So unexpected. Oh, what is it, Susie? Don't keep us in suspense. The last name is J. Wilson. John H. Wilson? What? Wilson? John H. Wilson? You mean Daddy? It says only John J. Wilson, so I'm afraid I can't be sure. Then, after the 4 names, it reads, if I translate from Japanese, that is all 4. And that's the end of the message. Or rather, the end of what you noted down, Iris. What the fuck? I just can't believe it. Who would have ever thought that those discs contain Japanese Morse code? Not to mention a strange list of some disturbingly familiar names. It would appear that this particular message is a communication of some kind between Great Britain and the Empire of Japan. So, Daddy could be in Japan then, where Susie and Runo come from? Oh, well... no. It's not very likely, really, is it? I mean, there are thousands of people with the surname Wilson, and there must be a lot of J's among them. Professor John H. Wilson, visiting professor of medicine at the Imperial Yume University. But we can't tell Iris about that now. We just can't. Yeah, because he died. This is so strange. Somehow in solving the case of Mr. Windibank's murder today, I feel like I've rolled back a boulder at the mouth of a very dark cave. You really leaving us on this cliffhanger? Oh my god. I do wonder if perhaps it's a dark cave that we shouldn't go wandering inside. Oh my, they're really leaving it on a cliffhanger! Oh my god. Ah. Oh dear, the ship is going to set sail soon. Oh, really? Yes, it seems so. I'll sail on that steamship to the port of Dunkirk in France. Then I'll change onto a larger passenger vessel bound for Japan. You're really going then, Susie? We wish you a safe passage, Miss Susato. Oh my god, they really... Thank you so much. I wish you all the very best. Miss Susato, I had hoped to have you always at my side, to guide me and support me. Mr. Naruhodo, please, come back soon. As far as I'm concerned, you really are the very best judicial assistant in the world. I'm quite sure. I'll be back before you know it. Really, Susie? Oh, now don't forget, Iris. I made you a promise I've yet to fulfill. A promise? About your manuscript. Ah. Oh yeah, the Hound of the Baskervilles. Well, I'll be waiting for you then, Susie. A promise is a promise. Definitely, Iris. Mr. Naruhodo? Yeah? Do you remember the first time we met? Yeah, of course. On the SS Burya, when I was dragged out from that wardrobe still half asleep. If I remember rightly, you threw me halfway across the cabin with the Susato takedown. You know very well that I'm talking about after that. It's strange, but being thrown together as we were in that case, I somehow felt straight away that you were the perfect person to continue Kazuma-sama's great legacy, Miss Susato. And my instincts were right. I really want to believe, no, I'm sure that I'll be back soon. Farewell until then. They really left us on a cliffhanger. Wow. That's how it ended. It made me so mad. Oh my god. Oh, I mean, it's different. Somehow we've seemed to come to the end of the adventures of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Well, the first volume at least. Go ahead and buy the second one. But because of this collection, bro, we have the second one, bro. Looking back now, feels as though fate has led me on this journey. The cat is here with us. I would kill to be partner, LMAO. Fate led me to becoming a lawyer, to traveling halfway around the world, to meeting the great detective. I'm sure there'll be trials and tribulations ahead. Of course there will. That was the name of the third game in the series. But whatever happens, I know I'll be able to turn my fortunes around. This man has his violin, bro. After all, I have the greatest friends in the world on my side. Oh shit, what the fuck? Ah, yes, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, Mr. Sholmes? I have some rather awkward news. The railway company has decided to sue over the special express train, apparently. Huh? Oh my god. Oh, they gotta continue the tradition. I already know what's coming, bro. I know what's coming. They caused such a commotion on the line. All the other trains had to wait at stations. But really, we would have made it to Dover in time otherwise. Let's go! Anyway, I explained everything and how it was all your fault. Damn, bro! Huh? I believe a formal complaint should be delivered to your office tomorrow. But not to worry, my dear fellow. According to Miss Susato, you'd love defending yourself in court. Huh? It's alright, I'm perfectly happy to testify. He really didn't look like the sort of man who'd do something so outrageous. See? Wow. Mr. Sholmes? Yes? A word, if you don't mind? Why, certainly. Any word you like. Bellow it out, my dear fellow. Oh yes, I love Runo's words. I know just the one he'll use here. Then I really must say. Oh, let's go! Oh, I love. Oh my god. In the following weeks, oh shit, something was afoot. There it transpired I'd ordered them all myself. That's fucking, so I advertised them for sale, with used by Mr. Sholmes to solve an important case. And then the money I've earned, consulting detective work pays a pittance. I forgot. this fucking game, bro. I fucking love this game. I haven't slept a wink. This manuscript is due tomorrow now. When I'm this busy, Hurley usually cooks me breakfast. Well, cooks is an overstatement. With some dry toast and insipid coffee. I do miss Susie and her lovely Japanese breakfast.
What's your favorite controller?
I guess
The PS5 controller, I guess. I don't really have a favorite controller.
nice, bro. Let's fucking go. I fucking love this game. I want to give this game a 10 out of 10, bro. I want to do that right now so badly, bro. Just like 10 out of 10 is perfect. This is Ace Attorney, bro. Anybody who's watching this live or watching on YouTube, this is how good Ace Attorney can be. All I did was give Waga Highs. Okay, it's so secky, bro. If I have to give it a real score, I would say a 9.5, bro. Like, like legit a 9.5, bro. Like I just really loved playing this game. This game is either my favorite Ace Attorney or second. It flips up between Trials and Tribulations. Trials and Tribulations was fantastic also. That was a fantastic game. I love this game. I think in terms of like, if it's a 10, bro, give it a 10. I think in terms of like the newer games, this is obviously the best one. Overall, maybe because I just played this one, I'm just thinking like, oh, this is the best one. I fucking love this game. But as I promised, we're gonna be doing the giveaway. From what I remember, I think it depends, and there's still the second one to play. That's true. That's the thing. I kind of don't want to give it a 10 in case I like the second one even better, because then where do I go from there? Like an 11 out of 10. I just watched and give it a high score. I think at the very least it's a 9, bro. It's very least a 9. Personally, I would say 9.5. I agree, it's an easy 9 for sure. Oh yeah, I fucking love this game. So the way that the giveaway is gonna be working, people who are active in the chat will be eligible for people who are active in the chat will be eligible to win a digital copy of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. So far we have Alex, Ataki, Richard, and TG eligible. Auto Exec, Gray Stream, thank you. William, I am not active. William is in. I know, I don't even think Jay's here anymore. Jay sleep, bro. And then he's gonna come back tomorrow, but hey, bro, how come I didn't win? That bitch racist, bro. Good night, Jay. Will is still here. So far, we have 6 eligible users. Sleep tight, Jay. Oh, Dank Meme Center is now eligible. Facts, bro. Good night, Will. If anybody else, I'll give it another couple more minutes. Anybody else who wants to be eligible, go ahead. Just type something in the chat. You know, be active. If you want a chance to win a digital copy of the Great Ace Attorney. I just want to keep listening to this song, bro. Oh, it's so good, bro.
Oh my god.
What a great way! What a great year to be an Ace Attorney fan, bro. Oh, what's up, Flameser? He said, "Well, what's up, Flameser?" Jay falls is asleep every time, 60% of the time. Capcom on a roll. Hey, oh shit, Jay. Who DM'd Jay and said, "Hey, Jay, say something in chat right now, bro"? Who did that, bro? Jay was fast asleep right now, bro. Capcom on a roll. Oh, facts. They had Resident Evil 8 earlier this year. This game, bro. Monster Hunter. You know, they are definitely cap gods right now, bro. There are 9 eligible users, bro. Anybody else? Anybody else who wants to have a chance? Everybody has the same amount of luck if you're a mod or if you're just a regular viewer. Oh, that's a fantastic photo, bro. I got. Oh, let me screenshot that. Let me screenshot that, bro. Jay's response to anything is that's racist. This is the only Capcom game that matters. Oh, there's another ending? Did you see the Pyramithra leaker for Smash say that Phoenix Wright is the final Smash fighter? Bro, I didn't hear that. I heard something entirely different. Honestly, bro, I would be hyped for that, but I know a lot of people who'd be mad. A lot of people would be mad if Phoenix Wright was the last fighter. But I'd be hyped. I'd be hyped, but I think a lot of people would be like, yeah, I mean that's why they released this game. Could be. Maybe it could have like, yeah, I'd be okay with Phoenix Wright, for me at least. I know Richard would too. Maybe like 4 costumes for Phoenix, and maybe like an alternate costume would be like Naruhodo. I mean, that'd be pretty dope. They're gonna be mad regardless. Oh, that's true. That's true. Alright, we got 10 eligible users. I'm gonna go ahead and roll right now who the winner is. Alright. I prefer Naruhodo. I'd be hyped for that. Oh, that'd be dope. Good luck, y'all. Yeah, everybody. Much luck to everybody. We are going to be Watch It Be Will. That'd be hilarious. Alright. It's going to be coming in 3, 2, 1. Roll it. Oh! Richard won! Richard won! Oh my goodness. Oh, I don't want it. Yeah, Richard told me if he won, you know, to reroll. So we're gonna reroll. Yeah, I own it. That's the one person that does not need it, bro. All right, so we're gonna reroll again. Congrats, Richard, bro. Richard with that luck. All right, so we're gonna reroll in 3, 2, 1.
Oh shit.
Here we go again. Roll it. Flameser! Oh! Flameser has won the giveaway! Flame motherfuckers! He said, wow. Congratulations to Flameser. Flameser don't got a Switch. Flameser, do you got a PC? I mean, he has a PS5, right? Or a PS4? Oh, what's up, T? It's on PS4 too? Yeah. Definitely don't. Yeah, this isn't only on Switch. It's on Steam and PS4 as well. I got a PS5. Hey. Reroll? Damn. I don't know. Flameser, do you want it, bro? Reroll? Hey, bro. Nah. It's up to Flameser. It's up to you, bro. Do you want it or do you want somebody else? You do want it? Okay. Gotta play that England tax, bro. I'm an asshole. Yeah, so congratulations to Flameser. He won a copy. Although I don't think I can. I don't think there's like a digital code. I couldn't find a digital code on PSN. Unless it don't work. This is Flames' culture. Of course he wants it. So Flames, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give you a PSN card with the money on it, so you can use that to buy the game. Because I don't think there's a way to buy somebody a game on PS5. Or to gift them that, so. Oh, Flames are, the giveaway was almost racist. I got that PS4 special edition coming. Hey, nice. Alright, Flames, are we friends on Discord? Let me go ahead and try to find you. Flameser banned me, bro. He's like, hey, bro, fuck this dude, bro. Where is Flameser? Oh, here we go. Alright. Ban him? Make sure it's also a UK code. Oh, you're right. I gotta make sure of that, bro. I'm about to... Congrats. Alright, Flameser. So I'm a UK code, George? Yeah. I gotta get him a UK code of PSN. So, Flameser, you have just won a PSN code for like $60, bro. Oh, is it 60? How much is it on PSN actually? Let me see. Let me find out real quick. The Great Ace Attorney Adventures, Finn. Fucking fantastic game. I love this game, bro. Damn, I don't normally win shit, bro. Hey, bro. Now you did, bro. That's just how it be, bro. Oh my god, that's all. That's a fantastic. Oh, I gotta screenshot that too, bro. Screenshot. I thought this game was 40. I think so. Let me see. The Great Ace Attorney. Let me confirm, bruh. The Great Ace Attorney. Woo! Yeah, $40. You're right. That's a fire picture. It's 40 USD. So, you know what, Flameser? I'm gonna give you 60, bro. Fuck it. I don't give a fuck, bro. I love this game. Show us them English voices? Fuck no, bro. that'll everybody be like, hey, bro, that game fire, and then they hear the English voices like, hey, bro, that game's not fire, bro. Oh my goodness. I'm out. Good night. Hey, good night, Ataki. Let me go ahead and switch over to the ending scene. Thank you so much to everybody who came through, bro. Thank you so much. You know what? Fuck it. This giveaway is racist. It's racist as fuck, bro. Thanks, congrats, and thanks for the stream. Hey, thank you, Otto, for coming through and for the follow. Remember, fuck them kids. How I ain't win, bro. I'm gonna buy this man a $60 PSN code, bro. UK PSN card. It was a great playthrough. Thank you. Wow. Oh, they only have 50? I guess 50 will have to do, bro. This was a great playthrough. Thank you for saying that, bro. It's definitely some racism involved, bro. Redeemed Guide the Raid. Good stream. Super Taji. Oh, you want to raid Super Taji? Oh, for sure. 6 more minutes until 6 total hours. yeah. So before we go and raid whoever Alex wants to raid, Super Taji. Fun stream, bro. Simple and clean. Hey, thank you, bro. Thank you so much for everybody coming through. Thank you for to Whipped Cream for the raid. Prez with all the biddies, bro. Richard with the 300 biddies. Derail for the 5 gifted subs. Derail for the sub from himself. Thank you so much for Otto. Chaw, Whipped Cream for the follow. Love your streams always, bro. I'm gonna have to add some checks on my YouTube playlist. Facts, bro. So let's go over ahead and thank you to everybody watching this on YouTube. Go ahead and like and subscribe if you like the content. I will be playing the second game hopefully next week. And yeah, stay tuned. And I appreciate all the love and support from everybody. And congrats again to Flameser for winning. I guess in his case, a PSN card. Thank you so much for everybody coming through. And yeah, I guess that's it. I guess we'll go ahead and raid somebody. Alex, are they playing Guilty Gear Strive right now? And they have like 18 viewers or something? Racist ass stream. Jay, salty, bro. I'm mad. he mad as fuck, bro. Correct. Okay. Also, Jay. Jay be like, hey, bro, why was I here, bro? Oh man. Oh, that's my favorite part. Alright. So I think everybody's ready to go and raid, bro. Tough shit, Jay. You didn't win, bro. Better luck next time, bro. He's like, hey, bro, I'm still mad, bro. Alright, that's gonna be it for me. And I will see you all next time. Peace.